Please like, share, subscribe. Get some people in here in a few minutes. Tip-off should be in a couple. Get set up. We'll go with that one. See what happens tonight. No injuries for Oklahoma City. Topic is still out for the Thunder. He's been out. Nikola Topic. Oklahoma City Thunder, 7.5-point favorites.
I'll tell you what. You know what we're going to remember after this season? Who won the championship? Both of these teams are halfway there. This is another step. This is a big game. Game one will set a tone for this series. Huge game tonight in Oklahoma City.
On the other side of this, Anthony Edwards. Stephen A., what are you watching from him?
I'm watching to see how assertive and aggressive he is. He understands who Oklahoma City is. He understands what's going to be required in order to knock them off. And it starts and ends with him. And he has to accept the challenge and rise to the occasion and let everybody know all of this noise about him wanting all that smoke was absolutely positively true. He wants it. He's aiming for it. He's coming for it like a shark in blood-infested water. And he's here to take it.
I tell you what, his teammates better get Lou Dort off him. Lou Dort, first-team All-NBA defender. His teammates got to get Anthony Edwards in space, let him attack. He's also got to find a way to get out in transition. You do not want to play a half-court game against the #1 defense in the NBA.
This building is rocking. It's time for tip-off.
The NBA Western Conference Finals are presented by AT&T. Connecting changes everything. And in part by How to Train Your Dragon, only in theaters June 13th. And Google, proud sponsor of the NBA.
How are these teams against each other this year? Let's see. If I can look up during the regular season. Regular season. Not that it matters. The Celtics won all 4 games against the Knicks. Look how that turned out. Their first meeting was on New Year's Eve. Thunder won by 8. They met each other in February. Timberwolves won by 15. They played again. They played each other 3 times in February. Timberwolves won the first one 116-101. Then the Thunder won the next one by 7. And then the T-Wolves won the next one by 3. So both teams have beat each other twice during the regular season. For that, what's that's worth. I think this is going to be a good series. I'll be rooting for Minnesota probably. I like Minnesota. I like the team they put together. I'll be pulling for Minnesota, but they're going to have their hands full. See if they have enough to get over the hump. I think they do. If their bench plays well and Edwards doesn't disappear, I think they have enough to win this series. I think one of these 2 teams is your NBA champion. As long as they're healthy. I think the champion comes out of the West this year. If I had to guess. I think our champion's going to come out of the West this year. but we will see. Both teams beat each other twice during the regular season. They're both healthy. At least that's what it says. The only guy out for the season is Topic. He's been out most of the year. Here we go. Starting lineups coming out.
With the chemistry, so there's no satisfaction. We just got here. We haven't done anything yet. If you don't bring your A game, pick it up.
Going to be a lot of free throws between Edwards and Gilgeous Alexander. Going to be a lot of free throws. I'll be surprised if there's not a lot of free throws in this series. Both them guys shoot a ton of free throws. And I think the Timberwolves got to take one on the road to start. I think the Timberwolves really got to win one of the first two games. I think if they do, they're in good shape. I'll be rooting for Minnesota, a little piece of me. I'd like to see Anthony Edwards get the job done. But I think these two teams are your NBA finalists. I think whoever wins this series wins it all. Game 1, Oklahoma City, Western Conference Finals, 2025.
Game speeches before game 1.
Should be aggressive anyways, but certainly with these guys on the floor, right? Doesn't change how we play, it's just a mindset. I thought that was one of the best things we did Sunday. Like, we were not settling for anything on Sunday, right? On the gas, we're in the paint right here. We showed this one on Saturday. Great extra pass, on the gas again, right? Play with force, make them deal with us.
Right, don't feed them. In the half court, they do struggle to consistently score. Okay, it's the turnovers to transition points that they absolutely thrive on. They are a knockout punch team.
Now let's take a look at tonight's starting lineups. They're brought to you by Ford. Both teams, the same starting five for all of them.
Starting five for the Wolves: Conley, Randle, Edwards, Gobert, McDaniels. Same five that they've started all playoffs long. Same thing for Oklahoma City: Dort, Jalen Williams, SGA, Chet Holmgren, and Isaiah Hartenstein. What up, Kai? Hope you're good, buddy.
The first game and these types of moments, the first 5 minutes, you're just trying to keep your emotions down. You're trying to calm yourself, which is a lot easier said than done.
And this crowd is certainly ready for it to be.
White out.
The other night in the Game 7 victory against Denver after what was such a hard-fought series. Minnesota,
What up, Jet?
they're just so psyched up to get back on the court.
TWolces win the
They
tip.
wrapped up their series with Golden State last Wednesday. And both these teams have been playing some great basketball. The Timberwolves 8-2 in the
McDaniels
playoffs.
knocks
As
down a three
McDaniels
right
knocks
away.
down the first shot of this series. They're 4-1 on the road in these playoffs, the Timberwolves.
That's a great shot.
3-0 T-Wolves right away. Good sign for Minnesota. They're 4-1 on the road this year, and there's going to be an offensive foul right away. Either that or a travel against Oklahoma City. Randle with the ball, pick and roll, handoff to McDaniels. Open jumper, top of the key, nothing but net. 5-0 Minnesota to start.
They were coming off of Game 7. They were a little exhausted, a little beat up, and they were playing catch-up. Let's see if they can get out in front of this OKC team.
And they lost the first two games at home against the Mavericks last year.
Nothing but backboard, misses a three. Wild. Here comes Conley. They get the ball out to Edwards. One-on-one with Chet Holmgren, mismatch. Step back three. Good, nothing but net. Anthony Edwards. Minnesota leads 8-0. 10:40 to go in the first. Here's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Causes contact with Gobert. He's going to shoot 2 free throws.
To this
basketball. This is a business-like approach. They've been in this position before. They were disappointed with the results, and this is a matchup you want. If Anthony Edwards isn't being guarded by Lou Dort, Chet Holmgren.
I'm doing all right, Kai. I got to get ready. We got massive storms rolling through the next few days, so I got to get all the shit together. It's going to be really bad up here for the next few days. We got a ton of rain coming. High winds. We got a bad nor'easter coming in. It's only like 40 degrees up here right now. It's cold for May.
They wondered if they could make the play-in, and here they are.
SGA knocks down one. Minnesota leads 8-1. McDaniel again with Hartenstein on him. They get it down low to Gobert. Pump fake, loses it. He's got to shoot it. Up off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound. They're going to call an offensive 3 seconds.
Gobert has 2 fouls, and we haven't even played 2 minutes.
Wow. They called the foul on that?
Where you see the depth of the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here comes Naz Reid into the game.
Gobert's already got 2.
Last year, 6th man of the year. And so that's the depth that the Minnesota Timberwolves have. And look, he's just swarming inside the paint. That's what forces the foul. That's what forces him his hesitation.
There's some good old-fashioned big men in this series. Those 3 battling. So Naz Reid, one of the best 6 men in the NBA. Gets an early call.
This guy.
Alexander trying to draw some contact.
No good.
The ball.
Rebound.
McDaniels.
TWolces.
Floor spacing changes immediately. Naz is going to be on the perimeter. Rudy would be at the rim.
Edwards. To McDaniels. Back to Edwards.
Nice defense from Holmgren. Edwards spins, falls down. Dort had it.
No call. Loose ball.
SGA comes the other way.
Here comes the Thunder.
Goes right at McDaniels, gets inside, double team.
Nice pass.
Hartenstein.
Dunked by Hartenstein. 8-3 Minnesota.
Got called for a delay of game warning after that. Jimmy Payton's signaling. Of course, that means nothing now, but a second delay of game warning is a technical foul. Julius Randle, who's been playing some of the best basketball of his career, out there with Conley, some excellent veterans. Conley inside, kicks it
nice
out
ball
McDaniels,
movement.
back to Randle. Randle hesitated on the first 3, comes up
Bad
short.
shot. Here comes OKC.
They'll run and run and run. Julius Alexander, defended by Conley.
That's a foul.
A foul. Conley picks up his first. 3 team fouls early.
And I love that early push. That early push there by Williams, that allows the defense to flatten out. Now you throw it back out to Shea. The defense is flat. It makes it easier for Shea to attack.
They're so much of a better basketball team if they're playing off misses or turnovers. Minnesota's entire goal is make them a half-court execution team.
Daniel Williams, a great game 7.
Good D, Minnesota.
Can't get that one to go. Naz Reid comes out of the pack. Randle bumped by Dort, and there's a foul. Dort will pick up his first one.
So one of the things you think about is, carelessness. Julius is sprinting up to the dead corner. He's not looking at the basketball. Naz is more than capable of holding that dribble and allowing Julius to run.
Cason Wallace comes in just over 3 minutes in. Chet Holmgren will sit down. Oklahoma City a lot of versatility in their roster. Can play big,
Edwards
small. Edwards jump
gets
shot
it to
is
go.
good.
2 for 2.
Edwards has knocked down his first 2.
And one of the reasons why you go small is because with Naz Reid, he spaces the floor. It's different than Rudy Gobert. That's going to be a big impact.
Nice take. SGA misses a layup.
Drive from SGA. He couldn't finish. Edwards comes out of the pack.
More missed layups.
Cason Wallace.
Oh, Anthony Edwards
Great young
looks good
defender.
early.
Edwards
Wow.
having problems. Now backs out.
Oh, he got stolen.
Jalen Williams open floor, gets the block.
What a block by Edwards.
And Reid comes the other way. Conley, the hesitation, floats it up. Misses
Another
that
missed
one. Back
layup.
for the rebound. Randle had it, lost it.
It's like
And
watching
Oklahoma City
fucking
ball.
Angel Reese.
So you can't play with a back-down dribble because there's always help lurking. But how about the recovery? You're not giving up an easy 2 in a conference final.
It was Alexander this time.
Wow, he gets a foul call for everything.
T-Wolves upset that they thought that last
There's gonna be a check, too.
off OKC.
And look at this block. This is what we're talking about. Anthony Edwards. He is a two-way player. You look at his scoring, you see his dunks. What people don't give enough attention to is his defensive intensity.
And we got a technical foul call. I think it's Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards just got teched up. SGA hits a free throw. He's going to shoot 2 more. SGA just got a wicked, lucky foul call. Oh, Anthony Edwards tossed the ball at him down at the ground. Probably because he took that bitch-ass fall. 10-4, Timberwolves. SGA knocks down his second free throw. He's got 1 more. 8:07 to go in the first quarter.
Sure, you talk about a guy who's willing to look at himself when he's doing things to the...
Game 7 versus Denver. SGA, 35 points. Off to a decent start tonight. Getting to the rim, getting foul calls. Oklahoma trails by 4. 8 minutes to go in the first. McDaniel over to Conley. Back to McDaniels. They get it to Randle on the baseline. Working on Hartenstein. Hartenstein getting physical. Should be a foul call. Doesn't get one. Randle misses a jumper through the lane. Rebound Hartenstein. Williams to SGA. Pick and roll. He goes left. Loses the ball. They call a foul. Oh, my goodness. There's going to be so many foul calls in this series between SGA and Edwards. So SGA is going to shoot 2 more. Oklahoma City already in the bonus. 7:38 to go in the first. This dude gets more fucking calls on ticky-tack shit.
In the cookie jar and then throwing the ball at Shea and getting a tackle.
Well, he missed the
This is his first. That's his second miss. Michelob Ultra Zero, bringing fans chances to win prizes throughout the NBA playoffs. Scan for your chance to win. He's a great free throw shooter.
Makes the second.
5 of 7, so he's taken 7 free throws already in 4.5 minutes.
It's a reason NBA Twitter...
7 free throws in 4.5 minutes. Randle, nothing but net from deep. Oklahoma City trails by 6. He's already shot 7 free throws. He's got all 7 points. Going to the rim again. Lays one up and in. Because now you can't play defense on him. Because everything you do is a foul.
He has 7 of their 9 points. The Randle-Jalen Williams matchup will be fun.
Stolen. Good D.
Wallace, alley-up to Hartenstein.
Oh, big slam. Oklahoma.
Offense, OKC style.
And you saw this against Jokic in the last round. They force him to low assist, high turnovers. If you're turning your back against them,
Nas
it
Reed
is
better be
very,
careful.
very difficult.
McDaniels.
Nice pass.
Randle gets a good look from the corner.
Randle. Another three.
Randle.
Boy, his 3-point shot is going. That's usually trouble. But
5-point lead, Minnesota.
You're middle of the floor and you're turning your back. That is lights out against Oklahoma City.
Uh-oh, Dort.
Nobody near him. Plenty of time. But
Rick's
comes up
one.
short.
He usually knocks them down.
Kindly fouled by Hartenstein.
And a foul on Hartenstein. 6:21 to go in the first. 16-11, Minnesota. They'll have the ball when we come back. I don't know if it's a TV timeout or a Thunder timeout. Looks like a TV timeout. 5-point lead for the T-Wolves.
He loves that baby.
Yeah, Amazon can be a motherfucker. I always had Amazon, but I never linked my accounts to it. I always used like a prepaid Visa because I had problems with it. I had problems with people trying to do that shit. So I would always just link a bullshit card with like $5 on it and then put in my card I wanted to use when it came to time to use it. They're pretty good about if you don't get your shit or someone messing with you, you get your money back. It's just a nightmare to get anyone on the phone. That's the shitty part of Amazon. What up, Mocky Mock? Sorry, my chat is lagging. If you're still in here, I apologize. Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit going on lately. Even the whole thing with Biden, like, oh, Joe Biden's got bone cancer. He might have prostate. If he has bone cancer and they didn't detect it, then what the fuck were they doing while he was in the White House? That's what I don't understand about the whole Joe Biden thing. Bone cancer takes a long time. I think Diddy's gonna walk too. I read about that shit a little bit today. It doesn't sound like they have much information on him doing bad shit. Like, they have information on him doing bad shit to Cassie, but they don't have information on him doing it to many other people. Like, no one's coming forward. And I think the prosecutions, it seems like, isn't doing a great job. It sounds like the judge is getting really aggravated with the whole fucking thing. From what I read. Then why was it never brought up? Because he wouldn't be able to be president? Probably. There's a cover-up with that Biden shit. I'm telling you. There's a complete cover-up with that shit. They're not telling everyone everything. That's why I feel the way I feel about it. It's part of the reason I feel the way I feel about it. You don't get fucking prostate cancer and then get bone cancer the same fucking time. Shit takes forever to fucking get bone cancer. Doesn't happen overnight. And there's going to be an offensive foul, defensive foul, excuse me, on Oklahoma. Referee was pointing the wrong way. Timberwolves hot from outside so far. DiVincenzo in the game. If he can get something going, boy, the Timberwolves will be cooking. Randle gets fouled, no call, kicks it out. DiVincenzo, no good from three. Naz Reid, a rebound, no good. Another offensive rebound. They're fighting for the ball. Good D by the Thunder. Here comes SGA back the other way. Pull-up jumper from the elbow. Good. Oklahoma City, man, if they don't get other people going, they're going to be in trouble. Should have been a foul call. DiVincenzo just got body checked. No call. Turnover. SGA goes to the hoop. Drops it off to Dort. They get it back out to Williams or Wallace. One or the other. I can't see the name. He's stripped by Edwards and they call a foul. Oh, my God. Oklahoma City's getting every call.
And then just getting out in transition. Look, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he is one of the most difficult guys to guard. He gets
That's what I'm saying, Kai. There's no way. Especially bone cancer takes years.
Edwards picks up his first foul. Jalen Williams, 24.7 assists in Game 7 the other day.
Those people get the best fucking medical care on earth, allegedly. They check them all the time for that shit. Constantly. So I don't buy anything to do with them just figuring it out now. At least the bone cancer part of it. No fucking way. Minnesota up by 1. Edwards with the ball. Minnesota still hasn't shot a free throw. Crossover. McDaniels dribbles off a defender's foot, and Oklahoma City's going to go coast to coast for a dunk. I believe it was Williams. Minnesota with 6 turnovers, giving up 10 points off turnovers. Down by 1. They swing the ball. DiVincenzo passes on a 3. Kicks out to Naz Reid. No good. Rebound, Holmgren. Tipped out of bounds. It's going to be OKC ball. Edwards got to watch it. He's already got a technical.
Individuals who pride themselves on making their opponent uncomfortable. You present the ball in front of this team, and I promise you that length and the speed of their hands turns into 2 points on the other end.
How do you charge a guy that's got immunity? How can you even pull up a case against him? He gave him and his son complete immunity before he left office. How do you go after him? He pardoned himself and his entire fucking clan. Oklahoma City misses a 3. Minnesota back the other way. Come on, Edwards. Cook this motherfucker. Edwards goes by Holmgren. Pulls up. Tough shot. No good. Rebound, Oklahoma City. Thank you, Kai.
Back up top, SGA. McDaniels can guard 1 through 5. One of the most versatile defenders in the entire league. Good screen set by Wallace. Shot clock at 4, though. Shot clock at 2. Fires up a 3. And McDaniels snatches the rebound.
And you see that wall for the Minnesota Timberwolves, and that's down to the last 5 seconds. It is boxes and elbows around Shea.
As Reed kicks it out the corner, DiVincenzo fires away. Hits the 3.
Big 3.
You're going to have to make those, Mike, because the priority for Oklahoma City is pack the paint. They think they're good enough to do both, pack the paint and sprint out, but you've got to make those shots.
Holmgren gets inside, knocked out of his hands, and he touched it last. Good double team that time for Minnesota. These two teams in the playoffs are number 1 and number 2 in defensive rating in the postseason. We were talking about Oklahoma City and their great defense, but Minnesota's defense has been superb as Jalen Clark will come in, the rookie from UCLA. They're going to review that last play. By the way, Clark, he's played 6 minutes in 2 games, but he played well against the Thunder during the regular season. We'll take a timeout on the challenge.
We've got a challenge coming up. T-Wolves up by 2. 3:10 to go in the first. He pardoned people. He pardoned Fauci. They're not going to go after him either. They never go after the president. We've learned that. It's why I don't cover a lot of the shit anymore, because no one ever goes to jail for doing what they fucking did wrong. All these congressional hearings we have, they got the people with all the information dead in the water and nothing ever happens. So, like, why are we having all these meetings that cost taxpayer dollars for nothing to happen? It's a complete waste of time and money. So I don't cover it anymore, because it's a waste of my fucking time. And it's a waste of anyone's time watching it, because nothing ever happens to these people. Ever. If you look at who he's pardoned, you can pull it up. He's pardoned over 100 people. And I don't think this is just his administration. This is just in general. He pardoned the complete committee, the entire committee who investigated the January 6th attack. He pardoned the entire fucking committee. He pardoned a coke dealer, a crack dealer, a wire fraud person. I mean, a lot of these are Anthony Fauci for any offenses against the United States for which he may have committed or taken part in from January 2014 through the date of this pardon arising. You can look it all up if you want to get sick. He pardoned his entire family pretty much. James Biden, Francis Biden, Sarah Jones Biden, John T. Owens, Valerie Biden Owens. Look it up. You see. All kinds of drug dealers. Oh, Robert Hunter Biden for the offenses what the United States. What was he pardoned for? For those offenses against the United States what he has committed or may have committed or taken part in from 2014 to 2024, including but not limited to all offenses charged or prosecuted, including any that have resulted in convictions. Fuck these people. That's why I don't feel bad for that motherfucker. Pardoning crack dealers, coke dealers, fucking this one, that one. People that destroy the community, his family, Fauci. We're not talking about nice guys. We're talking about guys dealing drugs in front of fucking schools. Look it up. Justice.gov. There's a fucking list of them. I'll show you real quick. Before we get back to the game. It ain't just one or two people. And it's the worst of the worst. There's Hunter. There's his whole family. There's Fauci. The whole members, every member of Congress, for anything that happened against the United States, which may have committed or taken part in a rising January 6th attack on the U.S. Capitol. People are scumbags, dude. He's a scumbag. Look at what all these people did. Crack cocaine, money laundering, false statements to federal agents, crack cocaine, wire fraud, 6 counts. There's the fucking Hunter Biden or the Fauci one. No, Mary A. Miley. You can even download the warrant. Using the mail in a scheme to defraud. Probably voter fraud. New York, Gabi. You look it up, dude. This shit'll make you crazy. I'm not wasting my night doing it. You want to look it up, look it up. It's very easy to tell. That's why I don't give a fuck about that piece of shit. He's a piece of dog shit. Piece of dog shit. Minnesota 20, Oklahoma City 17. Minnesota with the ball. McDaniels drives, pulls up. No good. Loose ball. There's going to be a foul down low on Oklahoma City.
They've Edwards telling Jimmy Capers that hits the face. He
Trump
obviously
wouldn't
has
do that
to be
shit.
careful now. He has the one technical. The second one would be
Trump would have put all them in jail.
Well, and one of the things, Mike, is the teams know the free throw disparity. Right now, it is 11 free throws to 1, and the one that Minnesota shot was a technical 2 seconds ago.
Nice move. Horrible shot.
Comes up with a rebound. A 24-second violation. So you're saying at the end of the first quarter when they're handed the stat sheet, they're like, oh, we haven't taken a free throw yet. They're very well aware.
Oh, yeah, they're going to go to the officials and say, we haven't shot any free throws. Anthony Edwards is not getting fouled. Julius Randle's not getting fouled. That's the argument that the officials are going to hear at the end of the quarter.
Well, they've been hearing it here at the quarter. That's for sure. Isaiah Joe, Reynolds that one in.
Tough three.
They got so many different guys that can knock down threes and defend the heck out of you. And they tied it up at 20. That's their first three-pointer. Final minute. You know, what's been a long opening period.
Alexander Walker.
Walker.
Oh, in and out.
Way down. Clark on the
Nice
foul.
rebound,
Backs it in.
Clark.
Their offensive rebounding is starting to take a toll against Oklahoma City. And think about it, you are so downsized. No
Minnesota
Shaq,
back
no
up two.
Isaiah on the floor, so it's got to be team rebounding if you're OKC.
Clark not out there for offense. They got that one to go. The pass deflected, but DiVincenzo able to hold it on.
Good D. Oklahoma put up a bad shot.
Edwards so far.
Come on, Ant. Go to the rim.
Drives inside. Won't go but a foul.
Oh, he might have hurt himself.
Caruso tried to draw the charge.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, right now.
Come on, Ant-Man.
A little shaken up after he came down.
We need Ant Edwards.
He's had some ankle issues earlier in the playoffs.
Oh, he came down on Caruso's fucking ankle.
Nice little roll of the ankle, but we know Anthony Edwards is one of the toughest players in this league. But that one's going to feel not so good tomorrow.
It happened twice. Here's the first one when he comes down, and then when he falls to the floor, knocks down the free throw.
Wow, that looked
His
bad.
teammates keep saying, though, that he has a bionic ankle. He's had games where you think he's going to be out for weeks. He goes back to the locker room, gets retaped, and he comes back in the game.
Well, that's what happens when you're young, Mike. You can literally cut yourself and watch it heal in real time. That's what it's like to be young and be Anthony Edwards.
Oh, 1 for 2. Edwards is hurt.
Shot clock turned off.
Grabbing his ankle again.
Minnesota's been in the penalty for a long time here in the first, so no fouls to give. 5 seconds to go. McDaniels on SGA. Pulls back. 2-point jump shot. Short. And that will end the first quarter.
Gotta hope Ant's okay.
A little sloppy for Minnesota with turnovers, but the rebounding and three-pointers helped out.
After one, Minnesota 23, Oklahoma 20. 3-point lead for the TWolces. If Oklahoma City and the Timberwolves both stay healthy, I don't think the Knicks or the Pacers can beat either of them. If they stay healthy. I don't like how that ankle roll looked for Edwards just now. We'll see what happens. He's going to get a break here in the second quarter anyway. But not a good fucking injury to take at all. So early in the series as well. Ugh. Rolling ankles are the worst. I don't care what anyone says. Other than like blowing out a ligament completely. Fucking ankle injuries are the worst. Ugh. Hopefully he's okay. He grabbed at it quite a few times. Could just be feeling around. We continue to see the same thing over the last few years in the NBA playoffs. These guys aren't built like the guys in the past. I don't know if it's the shoes they wear. I think it's partly because none of them wear high tops. They all wear low tops or mids. I don't know how you play basketball in fucking like real competitive basketball in low tops. It's a really bad idea. I couldn't do it. I can't even play in high tops anymore. My ankles are so shot. I could shoot around and shit, but to run up and down if I was in good enough shape and shit. Even if I wear fucking good ankle braces, I roll them from doing it so many times. Yeah, he's walking back to the locker room. Not good.
It is estimated that over 4...
I don't get why these guys get hurt. The game was way more physical back in the day. Why are all these guys always hurt? Or are they lying about their injury? I hope not. It makes me fucking wonder. They're always fucking hurt. And you get into the playoffs, all the stars go down. Last year it happened. Boston was just lucky enough to not be as injured as everyone else. The year before that, Tatum snapped his ankle in Game 7 against, after coming back 3-1 down against Miami, blows his ankle out first play of the fucking game on defense.
We know that's the type of team they are. We don't turn the ball over.
Let's hear what Julius Randle has to say.
Good shape, so we got a stretch there where we just turn it over too much, and it's going to happen. But it's how we bounce back. Got to be mentally strong to play through it. And I think we settled in as the quarter went on, and finished it strong.
Thank you for your time, Julius.
It's such a big part of the series, right? Because 17 of the 20 turnovers in that first quarter were off turnovers. When they made them a half-court execution team, they forced tough shots and tons of misses. There's another one in the half-court.
It's a very good point. If Minnesota didn't turn the ball over like they did in the first quarter, the Thunder would be down by at least 10. Maybe more. Nice take by Randle to the hoop. He's going to draw a foul. What up, Juice? Salute. But the turnovers, as usual, something to watch for.
Randle in the Game 5 clincher against Golden State last Wednesday, 29 points.
Knocks down the first.
18. Game 4 at Golden State, 31 points. He has found a great place, both mentally and where he fits on this team in terms of team basketball. And there's a guy that made All-NBA twice with the Knicks. He's probably playing his best overall team basketball of his career.
He's showing exactly why they made the trip.
On the second.
Losing in the Western Conference Final.
24-20 Minnesota. 11:15 to go in the second quarter. Both teams have some of their benches in. Gobert's back in the game with 2 fouls. And it's going to go out of bounds off OKC. Alexander Walker gets it to Randle. Mike Conley throws one high off the glass. No good. I thought he got fouled. No call. Oklahoma City pick and roll with Hartenstein. Nice pass. They kick it out. Good D. DiVincenzo with a steal. Gets it to Gobert. Loses the ball. Kicks it out. DiVincenzo 3. No good. Bad shot. Rebound OKC.
Cuts it out of bounds. Nickeil Alexander-Walker and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 2 cousins playing against each other here in the conference final. Shai's dad and Nickeil's mom are siblings.
That's crazy.
They grew up together in Toronto and went to high school together as well. Williams inside. Hartenstein flips it up and rattles it in.
I mean, too easy.
What a cool moment for the family.
Is it though? It's a little bit of stress. You think the parents have a side bet? No,
they're not betting on them.
100%. If my brother's kid played it,
There's Randle. Mismatch. Alexander Walker misses.
I love my cousin. He's like a brother, but I want to take his head off in this series.
Rebound. Thunder. Pick and roll. Tied ball game. Big slam, Hartenstein.
And that, to me, is Jalen Williams at his best. He's downhill driving, getting shots for his teammates. Might be a kick or it might be a lob.
Yeah, they're going to need the bench to step up a little bit here. Here's DiVincenzo. No good. I think DiVincenzo's the X factor. Him and Naz Reid. And probably Caruso and Hartenstein for the Thunder. Good D by the Wolves. Force a turnover. Randle, give the ball up. There you go. Move it. Wide open three. DiVincenzo, halfway down, popped out. Second time he's done that tonight. Shot a three, and it was halfway in and popped out. They'll go eventually. Good D by the Wolves again. Rebound Randle. And a foul on Caruso. Caruso all over Randle. He's lucky he doesn't have 4 fouls already. Oh, he's going to get x-rayed in the back right away, Mark. They're going to x-ray him right now. They can't do an MRI, but they can do an x-ray. They're going to know what's going on right away tonight. And that'll tell you a lot. Why did Walker pass out of that shot? Randall's going to put up a 3. Gets another one to go. That's Randall's third 3. Wow. I told you guys I watched him in Boston drop 40. He's capable.
Good defense from Conley.
Pick and roll, offensive foul. Good call.
Conley trying to fight over, force that turnover.
Let's watch a little ball movement from Minnesota. It's about playing simple basketball. Pick and roll on one side. Now it goes to that side of the floor. Little ball reversal. He's shot ready and a little smile on his way back. Told us before the game he's having a lot of fun on this basketball team.
Caruso guarding Randle.
3-point lead. Randall with the ball.
Big guys lately.
Mismatch. Oh, they're going to call an offensive. Too much ball handling by Randle.
It didn't seem like there was a lot of contact. Caruso was in great position.
Yeah, that's offensive.
He's in great position, but to your point, though, Mike, he's happy to see Julius Randle after having to guard Jokic so much, but he knows he's up to the task. So when you're going against Randle, you understand you handle Jokic.
I can't stand Caruso. I think he's a bum.
He extended the arm on that.
I think he's so overrated.
Rarely off the dribble.
Good D.
With the block. Back out Caruso. He'll try a 3.
As he knocks down a 3.
Game tied again. Just a second 3-pointer for OKC.
It's like everyone I think sucks is going to play good this playoff series. Or this playoff run.
Walker. Ball chipped all the way out to Randle. Randle's going to try another 3.
Randle hits another one. 4 threes already for the big man.
13 points for Randle. Continues his spectacular.
Yeah, they just want to make me look bad, Jet. Gotta stick it up my ass like I haven't had it happen enough lately. Wild.
By the way, Hartenstein is their leading scorer. He's got 10 points on 5 of 6 from the field. Floaters and
quick memories for you.
This floater is so good, Mike.
Almost set.
But, you know, if you're Minnesota, you've seen this before. Julius has been able to sustain your offense early in basketball games when Anthony's been out in the playoffs.
DiVincenzo flips the pass. Alexander Walker connects.
Yeah, big 3, Minnesota. Timeout, OKC. 7:01 to go in the second. But Alexander Walker and DiVincenzo, if they continue to get open looks, I think they will go down eventually. I said the same thing about the Celtics, though, too. I think that Celtics series, if Tatum doesn't get hurt, I really think the Celtics pushed them to Game 7. I don't think the Celtics get ran out of New York in Game 6 the way they do with Tatum. But we'll never know. He got hurt. Makes me wonder if he even got fucking hurt. It makes you wonder the way like playoffs go and shit. I've been looking into like a lot of Tim Donaghy shit lately and these referees and shit. There's some shady shit that has gone on throughout the years. NFL too. NFL as well. My Patriots, I watch some of the shit with referees with them. Make me fucking wonder. Make me wonder. Make me fucking wonder. I just find it odd every important player continues to get injured over and over and over. Even in that fucking Nugget series, Murray hurt all the time. Gordon hurt all the time. Like, I just wonder about some of the injuries. It really makes me fucking wonder. What's the easiest way to get a team to lose? Tell a guy you're going to get injured? Like, we don't know what's really going down. No one does. Oh, we're going to pretend you got hurt. People would do it. Mitchell's always hurt in a big moment. A lot of them. A lot of them. It just makes me wonder. I'm not saying it is 100%. I just think it's odd. I think it's odd. Every year, someone's fucking destroyed. Maybe it happens. It probably does happen. I'm probably being a stupid-ass conspiracy theorist, but it makes me wonder. That's all I'm saying. Curry goes down, beginning of the last series. Absolutely, Mark. Me too. That's what I'm saying. What are you going to do? Kiss your whole life away and not go along with it?
And he's smiling because Anthony Edwards.
It says during every commercial break that it's sports entertainment. Just like the WWE. That's why I tend to lean towards it's a possibility.
See if there's any difference. Steven Chenzo almost poked another one away. Beautiful drive and finish. Wiggins, one of those, whatever you need on any given night type of player for Mark Daigneault. Randle guarded by Lou Dort. Alexander Walker can't get it. Gobert deflects it out of bounds. And last touch. This was Edwards.
Here comes Anthony Edwards, smiling.
Pretty good there.
Yeah, he looks pretty good. Look, that's a long walk too, so you get a chance to run it out. But look, those are the things from Ant.
Edwards
that
back in the game.
Your team. They know you rolled your ankle, but you're going to show up and you're going to give it all.
Even Chenzo whips the pass. Alexander Walker off the bounce. Kicks it out.
Nice pass.
Nice fake on Dort. Goes inside.
Good D by the Thunder.
Second violation.
So what's the defensive switch? With Julius Randle, as you say, the leading scorer, they've now switched the matchup. I know Ant was off the floor, but that time he's on. Case.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's possible. I'm not saying it's happening. It just makes me wonder. Makes you wonder sometimes. The timing of it and shit. Ooh, Randle, tough shot on the baseline.
He's got 15 points.
Julius Randle's a
He
fucking beast.
leverages the strength that
When he
has
gets
in his
going.
upper body as well as any player in the league.
Lob it in, Holmgren couldn't quite get it. Gobert picks up the errant pass. DiVincenzo, quick catch.
Nice pass. Gobert can't handle it.
A little pirouette. A little awkward. Wiggins brings it back out. Dort giving some room for a three. Wiggins poking it away from Gobert. Holmgren gets inside.
Good D, Gobert.
Misses.
What you get when you get the defensive player of the year. Yeah, he might miss a wide
Randle,
open
deep
layup.
three.
He's also going to block shots.
Ooh.
Okay, Julius Randle.
Julius Randle, another one.
Now, Julius Randle, 18 of the 38 points. He's 5 of...
I seen Julius Randle do this against the Celtics in a double overtime game me and my ex-girl went to. He played his balls off, did the same thing against the Celtics. DiVincenzo misses a three. Gobert, offensive rebound. And it's going to be a jump ball. Randle gets hot, dude. He can fucking play. I don't know why they got rid of Karl Anthony Towns. I don't know why the Knicks thought Karl Anthony Towns was a better fit. Randle's knocking him down from like 30 feet. He's like 5 for 6 already tonight.
Close on a guy who's killing you from
Ooh.
three like that.
He had his arms open when he crossed.
I watched Randle put up 40 one
Give
night.
me the ball.
Oh, the heat check is coming. He hasn't shot a heat check yet.
Now he's in the locker room.
So he's going to get a break right now. Nasri and McDaniels. Jaden McDaniels will check in.
Thunder up, down by 7.
Here in the first half. Edwards the spin. Wallace stays with him. It's inside.
Oh, Edwards got away with a walk.
Hartenstein chips it. Alexander Walker has to throw it up. Can't get it the ball. Hartenstein this time holds on. Outlet court. One man to beat. It's Reed. And he kicks it back out. Holmgren goes at Gobert. Stops, turns, shot, got it.
Tough shot, Holmgren.
For Chet Holmgren, in my opinion, just slow down a little bit. He's so tall, so gifted, so skilled. You can actually be a little bit more deliberate with the way you finish.
Reed, nice pass, setting up Rudy Gobert. Gobert with his first field goal. Gilgeous Alexander.
Open look. Good. 4-point game.
He's a defensive demon, and his offensive game growing just his second year in the league. Reed again. Hartenstein tracks it down. Well, the game is really making it tough.
Good D.
Gilgeous Alexander. And a timeout call by Minnesota.
Jaden McDaniels is 6'10". He is long. He can get down in a stance, and he's guarding a guy who's got get-by ability and a great handle. But look at his willingness to push up into pressure and force a turnover.
Good D.
That might have been off his foot.
Minnesota playing very tough right now. Very, very tough. And they haven't even had Edwards like they normally would. I think that the Timberwolves have if they stay healthy and they play how they're capable of playing, I think Minnesota wins it all right now. I think they've got enough height where they can deal with. They've got enough height and they got enough players where they can deal with the Thunder. I think they're a better defensive team and rebounding team than the Thunder if they put the effort forth. And I still think their bench is better than the Thunder's. And one thing that's helped the Thunder a lot this year is having Hartenstein and Holmgren, two guys that are like 7-footers pretty much. But the Timberwolves have 3 7-footers. And they probably have the better overall height. looking at it. They got Gobert, they got Randle, they got Naz Reid. I think that it causes problems, and especially with Randle and Naz Reid, because they're not your typical down low guys. They can shoot the three. So it pulls your two big men away from the rim and can affect your rebounding. But I don't think that either of these teams in the West lose to the Knicks or the Pacers. I don't know, Jet, because the Pacers got big men that can shoot too. Turner can shoot the three. The guy they got there from Toronto a couple years can shoot the three. They got a couple guys that come off the bench that are decent. I wouldn't count Indiana out. Indiana beat the Knicks last year in the playoffs. They didn't have Bridges, but they had Randle and DiVincenzo. I don't think the Knicks are better than they were last year. Call me crazy. I don't think they're as deep. And a lot of it, I think the Celtics would just beat up. Tatum had a busted wrist, ended up blowing out his fucking Achilles. Who knows how long that was acting up? Jaylen Brown was playing with a bone bruise and a fucking torn meniscus. Kristaps has had bacterial infections all year long. And then you got you got White and Holiday, who played all that basketball with the Olympic team. Anthony Edwards misses a three. Rebound shy. Going to try and go coast to coast. Kicks out. 4-point lead for Minnesota.
Play, second quarter. He is fun to watch play defense. Just seems like he's everywhere. Contested shot way off the Gilgeous Alexander.
Wow.
Like they are doing an absolutely sensational job.
Gilgeous Alexander's having trouble. Good double team on that last possession. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they're trying to put focus on Caitlin Clark and the Indiana team. That's one way to do it. Have the men's team win.
Randle right back in. Holmgren wanted to check back in as Gobert sits down. Mike Conley, the veteran. He's been a big inspiration for these T-Wolves. They keep talking about win one for Mike.
Oklahoma City in that zone.
Conley whips the pass. Randle fakes.
Nice play, Randle.
Gets inside, trying to draw a foul, and he does.
Randle's going to shoot two, I believe. Julius Randle, 18 points, 5 for 6 from 3, 6 for 8 overall. Putting on a clinic tonight. He's got a pretty nice jump shot for a lefty big man, too. It looks nice. Knocks down the first free throw. Minnesota up 5. Holmgren checking back in. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with a mock if you could help it. I wish I never. It wouldn't have mattered. I had to take them. My operations were too much. But I think the reason I got hooked on pain pills was because I've been giving them since I was a kid. There's no question about it. But my surgeries were so fucking crazy. They had to give me something. I mean, they cut my entire body off me. Literally. And then put the skin from my legs and my butt on my back and my abdomen. I'm still having problems with that shit. Only thing they offer is to go in for more skin grafts and give me pain medicine. That's all they can do. 7-point lead, Minnesota. Turnover. Minnesota with the ball again.
Good on the road in these playoffs. And doing it here in game one. Nasri.
Turnover, Nasri.
Williams takes advantage. Julius Alexander can't get at the ball. Edwards sidestep, swatted by Dort for the foul before the block attempt. And Edwards will shoot two with 1:14 left in the half.
The leading scorer in the league is still struggling against this Minnesota defense. He feels that body of Julius Randle, not able to finish.
Because they're not calling every foul every time he dives.
This first half with a minute to go.
I like that.
Alexander's struggling because they're not calling all the bullshit fouls they usually call for him. That's why he's struggling. He's jumping on the floor when he's not even taking contact. 2 for 12 from the field, 9 points. Almost every one of his hoops is from the foul line. I told you guys, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets more foul calls than anyone. If you watch a complete game with him, it'll drive you mad. How many times he goes to the line he shouldn't. Edwards knocks down the second. 47-38 Minnesota. Alexander to the rim, blocked. Great D. Pull it.
Finally launches. That won't go. Isaiah Joe the rebound. Whistle and a foul.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of that, Jet. Half of these guys are only good because they go to the free throw line. Jimmy Butler's good for that shit. Look at Jimmy Butler throughout his career. Guy shoots like fucking 15 free throws a game. Nuts. And I have no problem with shooting free throws. Just make sure they're really fouls. Make sure they're really fouls. There's so many flops.
And now gets the foul call. Edwards second personal.
Yeah, we talked about all the defenders that Oklahoma City has appropriately. There's a little bit of contact there, but it's this right here, the extra.
What?
That
He did
finally got
nothing.
the foul call on him, but he's giving it to him the entire time. But Anthony Edwards may be the best matchup for Shai on the team because of his physical strength and ability to influence Shai with that, but you're not going to make him guard the full 48.
Julius Alexander knocking down the first free throw.
How many free throws has been
We were
shot
going to
already?
talk about in that moment right there. You think about how many great players, the best offensive players, are also your best defensive players. That right there is really the beacon for why Minnesota is so great defensively, because their best player takes the challenge whenever ready.
Knocks down both. 11 points for OKC with 40 points here in the
Almost
first
all
half.
his points came from the free throw line.
Defense, and deservedly so. But the Minnesota defense has been sensational here in the first half.
Oh, that would have been amazing.
And
Edwards almost just threw down from like
and Lou Dort
middle of the paint from back here.
Dort, one of the outstanding defenders.
Wow.
Watch how fast this happens. He turns the corner and is off
That
his
looked
feet
like Jordan
in a
almost.
split second. And you have no choice but to foul or
Wow.
you're going to get dunked on.
Those are two strong dudes right there going at each other.
I think Anthony Edwards' ankle's okay.
To be really honest,
Holy
in
shit.
that moment, you just go for the arm. You just go for the arm. You're not going to get the ball.
If he fucking-
you missed the ball because
it almost went in off the backboard.
You just make sure that you
If he
don't
didn't
give up
get
an
fouled,
aim on that.
he
Great
dunks on
play
him
off
so
that
hard.
on Lou Dort.
This is the second Holmgren runs down the rebound. Edwards harassing him.
Who's a foul on now?
Are they getting Jake McDaniels pushing up the pressure there?
Oh my God.
The clock didn't, yeah. Clock malfunction.
They better not call a foul on that.
Julius Alexander racing up the floor. Fires inside Williams. From the fakes and drives it home.
6-point game.
Shot clock turned off. No fouls to give here for OKC.
Get Edwards a good look. One-on-one. Randle.
Randle's been the starter. First out, knocked away by Williams.
Told you get Edwards the ball.
Goes inside, layup, missed it. Isaiah Joe misses it for a foul.
Oh my God, another foul call.
With 1.7 remaining.
Foul calls keeping Oklahoma City in this game.
7 players on Denver had 2 or more turnovers. They put pressure on everybody.
I don't know why they gave Randle the ball where they did.
If you turn your back versus this team, if we know it, they better figure it out quick.
3 fouls on Randle. That's the 11th turnover for Minnesota. They had 7 of them in the first quarter. Isaiah Joe's good hustle to follow up the miss from Jalen Williams.
11 turnovers for the Timberwolves. Terrible. That's like 22 points minimum they've given up. I guarantee when I look at the statistics.
At the 4. Time to get off the shot. Edwards hoisted 3/4 court.
No good.
And that will end the...
The end of the first half, Minnesota leads 48-44. I'll put on the halftime show when it comes on and go use the restroom. I want to look at the box score real quick. Do a little breakdown. No one does, Jet. That conversation, I'm over that conversation, man. If people are unwilling to accept it, it's out of their own ignorance. And usually, look at the people that think that Jordan's not the GOAT. They didn't even know how it was when he played. Like that kid the other night said, "Oh, Jordan didn't even play with a 3-point line." No, in college there was no 3-point line. His professional career there was. Half these people that argue Jordan isn't the GOAT don't even know what the fuck happened back then. So you're arguing with a bunch of people that are ignorant. By definition, they're ignorant. Because they're uneducated on the entire fucking thing. It's wild to me. Wild. How many free throws did Gilgeous-Alexander shoot? Gilgeous-Alexander, 7 for 9 from the line. He's already got 9 free throws. Fucking nuts. Nuggets, Thunder, 11 for 15 from the free throw line. Tell me that ain't keeping them in this game. Minnesota, 8 for 11. Minnesota, 9 turnovers. It's kind of a close turnover battle. I actually got to look at that turnover battle underneath the other thing because I don't think that's correct. They just said there was 11 turnovers on the broadcast. Yeah, they want to stay that way. If they stay ignorant, then they can just be like, "Yep, he's not the greatest." Turnovers. 11 turnovers for the Timberwolves. They gave up 18 points on those 11 turnovers. It's the only reason Oklahoma City's even in this game right now. Points off turnovers and free throws. And also the dumb technical foul on Anthony Edwards. Both teams only shooting about 36% from 3. Field goal percentage is bad for both teams. 35% for Minnesota, 37.5% for the Thunder. No, and that's what's killing them right now. Minnesota should be up by at least 15 points. Yeah, Kai's not a ding-dong. I'm not saying you say he is a ding-dong. That's not what I'm getting at. But if you know percentages and you understand what things are positive and what things are negative, It's not hard to figure out. It's like playing poker, right? You just play the odds, you play the percentages. When the cards are laid out, you know what's possible of happening. I know there's certain variables that come into play that, heart, will, effort. But when you look at the stats, that's just plain X's, that's plain numbers. If you know how to look at things statistically, it's not hard to tell. Not hard to tell. And then you account, you got to account for who, if you're looking at a thing like a LeBron versus Jordan, you look at things statistically, you look at the accolades, and then you look at the championships. It's just like you're doing any type of experiment. You look at the variables. I'm going to use the restroom and put the halftime show on quickly.
We build this as a matchup between the next stars, Stephen A., but it's the others who have stepped up, which brings us to today's electric moment, brought to you by Hyundai. It's Julius Randle who's been a difference maker for Minnesota.
Absolutely. It's what I said coming into this game. Julius Randle was going to be a key because you were going to need him to produce offensively. More threes than he's hit all season long in a half of a game. Set 5 of his 6 3-point attempts. Obviously, that's very productive. And it's even more important because when you look at Minnesota's bench, they're combined 3 for 20. 3 for 20. So it's been Ant-Man with his 13 points. It's been Julius Randle. And I feel a lot better about the Wolves if they didn't spend the last 2 to 3 minutes of the half turning the damn ball over. But they're still ahead.
You mentioned the 3-point shooting. It's not the looks, though, Bob. I feel like Minnesota's getting the looks that they want.
Oh, they're getting great looks, Malika. And some of this is math. They got 10 of 28 from 3, but so many of those are open. Conversely, Oklahoma City just 2 of 8 from 3. Minnesota's going to start making a lot of these shots. They've got guys like DiVincenzo, who's just 1 of 6 or 7. He's going to start knocking them down. If I'm Minnesota, I feel very good at the half right now. Besides what Stephen A. said is how they closed. Shai Gilgeous has 2 field goals. If they can stop fouling him, Minnesota's even better shape. Yes, Perk. Yeah.
If you feel like Minnesota feel great, then how should OKC feel?
Not good.
Your superstar is struggling in SGA. Jalen Williams is not giving you nothing. He just 10 home grid, and you down 4 points at halftime on your home court. To be honest with you, Minnesota should be up by double digits right now.
Absolutely.
And so if I'm the Oklahoma City Thunder, I'm the ones that's feeling great because I know I could turn it up another notch defensively, and I know we can make those defensive transition points. Defensive transition stops go into offense.
See that we that came out there, Stephen A., with him talking about Oklahoma City? He's feeling the vibes being back here.
But listen, the vibe is here, no doubt about it. And they know they're close and they're within striking distance. They know they can play much better than they played. And like Big Perk said, Julius Randle, you really expect them to play like this in the second half? I think it's set up for Edwards to take over, no doubt. But you're going to need some help, and they're not getting much of it. They better stop turning the ball over. I'm telling you that right now.
It's those self-inflicted wounds for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Still, they have a 4-point lead at the break. We'll be right back.
This halftime is presented by Hyundai Customer Assurance, putting people first when affordability matters most.
It won't take you to space. It brings space to you. Introducing the 3-row, all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 9 with class-leading interior space.
I see green, red roses too. I see them for me and for you.
What's up, Pam? Salute. I wasn't ignoring you. I just was waiting till the end of the half. To any of my heads out there that are into paranormal shit, I think I'm going to start doing some more paranormal shit coming up. Did you see that they have moved the Annabelle doll? I saw a video on it the other day. They switched the Annabelle doll's case, and they're taking her around the country on a tour. And everywhere she's been, bad shit's been happening. Allegedly. I got to look into it some more and make sure it's not bullshit. But like a lot of the weird shit that's been going down supposedly are in places she's been or going to. I think she went down south and then that plantation burnt down. And in the video, it looks like you can see ghosts while the place is burning. I don't know if someone doctored the video up or not, but it's pretty wild. And where else did she go? Oh, she went somewhere. Where did all those prisoners escape from? Somewhere there was a big prisoner escape. She was in the area when that shit happened, supposedly, too. Fucking nuts. Yeah, I blame her son-in-law. I watched the video when they moved her. He's a fucking idiot. Unless it's all bullshit from the start. Which I don't think it is. I don't think it's all bullshit. Lorraine Warren said never, ever, ever move this doll. And he fucking moves the doll. And I might do a show on it this week or something. I'll look into it a little bit. Maybe after the game we'll look into it a little bit. Pretty freaky, some of the shit that's been going on. Where that doll's been. Another stupid fucking thing happened to another bridge. You see what happened in the Brooklyn Bridge the other day? I think it was the Brooklyn Bridge. That fucking old Mexican Navy ship didn't know it was fucking high tide and tried to go underneath the Brooklyn Bridge and fucking smacked into it. I think it was the Brooklyn Bridge. If it wasn't the Brooklyn Bridge, it was like the George Washington or Manhattan or whatever the fuck. I don't know what fucking one it was. It was one of those ones, though. Fucking idiotic. You got a bunch of people out there screaming about how fucking bad it is to get rid of illegal aliens, and the Mexican warship is fucking burying itself into the fucking bridge. All you hear is this fucking ignorant Spanish woman losing her mind, saying it's the ancestors coming for America. Fucking crazy. I don't think that shit's a coincidence either. I don't think anything is a coincidence anymore. I think they did that shit on purpose too. Or everyone's just so stupid in this era. I think people are that fucking stupid nowadays as well. For hundreds of years, people have gone underneath that bridge without anything running into it. And then all of a sudden, a Mexican naval galleon busts its shit off. I don't fucking buy it. I'm hanging in there, Pam. I'm not doing good. I'm not doing bad. I'm just surviving like everyone else. Just day by day. I have my good days. I have my bad days. I have my good days. I have my bad days. I'm a little frustrated lately. With people not keeping their word and shit. It bothers me. But other than that, I'm doing okay. And it's not directed at anyone, any of my friends on this channel. This isn't directed at Ura. This isn't directed at any of you guys. It's people outside that I try to link up with, and they blow me off and blow me off and blow me off. I'm really fucking sick of it. But other than that, I'm doing okay. But yeah, we're going to go fishing. We're going to go do this. We're going to do that. I should have just fucking hit up Ura and went with him. But my buddy's like, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. And then I wait for him, and I don't hear from him all fucking weekend long. And then they're knocking at my door in the middle of the week, like I can go fishing all of a sudden. It just bothers me. Like, I hate when I make plans and they fall through. It shit bugs the fuck out of me. Especially when I had, like, I could have made plans to do other shit.
The playoffs. He was 3 for 4 in Game 7, but every one of these shots that you're seeing, almost all of them, Mike, were contested.
And what makes SGA such a great player, how efficient he normally.
So, it is what it is. I'm still working through some depression. I'm still working through my father's death. I'm still working through not seeing my stepkids and not being with Jennifer. I'm still working through all that shit. I've had a lot of dreams about Jen and the kids lately that have taken a lot out of me. Not sleeping well at all. But hopefully time heals all wounds. It's so weird. It comes in waves. I'll have dreams about them for like a week, and then I won't have dreams for a couple months. But the dreams are so vivid. They seem so fucking real. And it's like I wake up just exhausted. I dreamed all night about doing shit I used to do that I don't get to do anymore. And, it can get rough. It gets rough. Just from not sleep, like, I'm sleeping, but I'm not sleeping because I wake up and I'm like, I lived through a fucking, it's like I'm living a second life while I'm asleep. That isn't really going on anymore. So, and it doesn't happen all the time, but it happens here and there. Last week, I dealt with it a lot. Like, every night, hours, and wake up fucking, like, knowing that it ain't that way no more. It can be rough. But I'll work through it. I'll get through it. I don't have a choice. Wolves up by 4. Miss a 3. Here comes Oklahoma City, excuse me. 4-point game, 10:45 to go in the third.
Williams a combined 4 for 21, and it's only a 4-point game coming out at half.
Williams, that's a wide open look. A lot of those, knocks that down.
He's an all-star for the first time. And when they're sending that much defensive attention in the direction of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, this young man has got to answer the call.
1-point game.
In the second quarter of Game 7 after a slow start by OKC against Denver.
Missed 3 by Conley.
I love this. Let Jalen bring it up, take some pressure off Shai, let him work off the ball.
Williams jump jump shot, can't get that to go. Minnesota, by the way, they've taken 46 shots. 31 of them are threes.
Oh, they have, and they're aggressive with the three-point. They made a lot of three-pointers, but there is still a lot of meat on that bone.
Oh, turnover. What are you doing, Gobert? What up, Boo-Ra?
Gobert turns it over. SGA trying to find his spot. Instead finds Holmgren. Beats his bucket for Chet Holmgren.
But that's what I'm talking about, DB. With Chet Holmgren, you just have to slow down a little bit. He's so tall, he's so gifted. The OKC crowd is feeling it.
Conley using the offhand, the lefty. Drops him in with the right.
Why is he rushed, in your opinion, Rich?
Well, it's just, you're a young player. You're trying to get to your spots. You know, again, he's got all of the skills.
Oh, that's a bullshit call.
Fell down there pretty hard right there, but that's what happens when you're a young player sometimes in these moments. You want to do well. You're trying to rush. You're trying to find those moments.
Holmgren a little shaken up. McDaniels his third foul.
And here, look, you catch it there. Take your time. You ain't got to rush. You got to go quick. Get that space. Go up with the right-hand hook. No one will block that right-hand hook.
And this, to me, changes the game for him. He showed this early this season before he went down with the injury. The off-the-bounce game and the passing is going to change what he can do as a dynamic offensive player.
Sometimes his impact goes under the radar when you have a Gilgeous Alexander, where you have the emergence of Jalen Williams. Now here in the playoffs, he's their leading rebounder and shot blocker. He's their third leading scorer, averaging just under 16 points, just under 10 boards. He's one of the best shot blockers throughout the playoffs of anybody.
Wow, 1-point lead, Oklahoma City.
Knocks down both.
And who is going to show up for that Minnesota bench? 2 for 19 when you look at Nasri, DiVincenzo, and Walker.
Conley kicks it out. McDaniels pulls up, jump shot.
Nice shot from the elbow. Oklahoma City, Minnesota battling.
Daniels.
Here's SGA going to get a foul call.
Pulls back, he stumbles a bit. Counted that long.
Told you.
SGA with a bit of a lift when he comes up.
Always gets a foul call for nothing. Crazy.
So we talked about the 19 minutes where he wasn't at the free throw line, but this guy is one of the best in the game at just this. His footwork. 6'6". I wouldn't call him blazingly
Where was the
fast.
foul?
So his footwork, that hard plant to the
Horrible
back
call.
separation, is what gets him a great look, and on the close, the contact happens.
Chance of MVP.
Dude gets more calls.
Of course, between Gilgeous
That shouldn't even
Alexander
be fouled.
and Nikola Jokic, it would be Gilgeous Alexander's first MVP award. If that's the case. Completes the three-point play. And for the Thunder, this is actually their largest lead of the game.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander averages like 30 points over the last 3 years. The only other player ever to do that's Michael Jordan. What do you think Michael Jordan would do in this era? He'd average 45, at least. If you think fucking Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's the man putting up 30, imagine what Jordan would do with today's rules. It's a fucking no-brainer. And Shai's a very good player, but he gets a lot of calls. A lot of calls.
Just watching Ann Edwards and Julius Randle work, that's going to be an issue.
His 104th playoff game tonight. It's his third conference final. As we look at the upcoming conference final schedule, TNT Wednesday. In the East, the Knicks will host the Pacers game 1, 8 Eastern time. And then back here for game 2 Thursday on ESPN.
I've never seen Jordan go 2 for 9 with fucking 11 points in the first half of a playoff game of a conference final. I saw Shai do it tonight. LeBron never averaged 30 points a game for 3 straight years. Jordan pretty much did it for his career. Well, let's try to avoid that topic. It's just people just continue to neglect the facts. Tough shot, Hartenstein. Big shot. OKC up by 2. 8 minutes to go in the third.
OKC back up up by 2.
Go to the hoop, Edwards.
Edwards finds some room.
Tough shot.
Corner. His third 3. He's got 16.
Late screen by Rudy, who does a good job taking the right angle to get his teammate open.
Gilgis Alexander wide open. Can't get it the ball. Edwards. Guess that ankle's looking pretty good. He's still hopping up and down. Makes his move. Pulls back.
Slow down.
Chasing him. Gets into the paint. Conley catch. Fire. Connects.
Big 3, Conley.
Quick timeout. Mark Digno.
60-56 TWolces. Let's go, Minnesota. I'm rooting for the underdog.
Dale AI can help discover all the little things that add up to big wins and drive game-changing results for businesses in real time. Visit Dale.
Let's fucking go. Sick of seeing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander get ticky-tack call out of ticky-tack call to keep this Thunder team in the game. It's pathetic. Pathetic. Gilgeous-Alexander, 3 for 15 from the field, 8 for 10 from the free throw line, 14 points. And they shit on Jason Tatum. Tatum doesn't even play that fucking poorly. Come on. Give me a fucking break. Naz Reid still hasn't scored a bucket. DiVincenzo only has 3. Alexander Walker only has 3. Those guys get going for Minnesota. They'll be cooking. The bench for the Thunder has been pretty decent. Isaiah Joe at 5. Wiggins hasn't done much. Wallace hasn't done much. Each of them have 2 or 3 points. Caruso with 3. Hartenstein's got 12. Jalen Williams with 9. Holmgren with 6. Dort with 2. He's done nothing, which I'm surprised. Usually he's a spark plug. Knocks down a couple threes a game. Anthony Edwards got 16, 5 for 7 from the free throw line, 4 for 9 from the field, 3 for 6 from 3. Randle with 20, 5 for 6 from 3, 6 for 8 from outs overall. McDaniel 7, Conley 7, Gobert only 2. Plus 8 with Gobert on the floor, though. He has been rebounded halfway decent. Nothing special, but the turnover game about even. Minnesota has, I think, 2 more turnovers as of right now. See if this chat stalled. No, it didn't. Just checking. I would assume the Knicks and Pacers play tomorrow. Florida up 3-1 on Carolina right now. Florida looks good, dude. Florida beating the Maple Leafs the other night. They're starting to cook with gas. Kachuk with an assist. Mikola with an assist. Verhaeghe with a goal. Borowski having a big night as usual. I wonder if my boy Marshawn scored. I bet he did. I bet he did something. If I had to bet. Wow, Marshawn hasn't done anything. Who else has got the goals? Verhaeghe, Greer, and Ekblad. That game the other night was unreal. All right, back to the basketball action. Minnesota with the ball up by 2. Pick and roll Conley with the Gobert. Gets it to Randle. Got to get a shot off. Randle at the elbow. Kicks it to the corner. Puts up a 3. In and out. Offensive rebound. Gobert can't handle it. Tipped out to Randle. Another 3. Conley, no good.
Minnesota continues to get good looks from 3. It's been a
And another fucking foul on. Oh, thank God.
Screen. And that's 4 on Dort.
Dort with a moving pick. That'll be 4 on him. 2-point lead for Minnesota. 6:22 to go in the third. DiVincenzo in the game.
Yeah, and we talk about the adjustment for Julius Randle, but you think about the season that Dante DiVincenzo had last year. Even him getting acclimated. He's one of the best off-the-bench two-way guards that plays defense, can shoot the ball. The more relaxed he feels, the better he's going to play.
Nice pass.
With Gobert, who points to DiVincenzo, says thanks as he goes to the free throw line.
Big free throws right
DiVincenzo
there.
guy who had 253s a year ago. I mean, he was absolutely brilliant. And the big thing for him on this roster in particular, he had an early connection with Gobert. You saw it right there in that pick and roll action.
His number of threes, that was 3rd in the NBA last year.
Come on, Gobert. Knock him down.
There were a couple plays in the first half where I thought Dante put Rudy in tough situations. You have to know where Rudy can make the catch. It's very tight windows. So operating in screen and roll is going to cut down the middle. Listen, a soft catch for a big man off a bounce pass with only maybe 1 dribble. Because you don't want Rudy with 2.
Big men, 2 dribbles or less for big men. I had 3 dribbles. That was my game, but he's got 2 dribbles.
Meanwhile, he's facing the Thundersticks. When you were at the free throw line, did anything ever just completely knock you off?
Oh, I missed them both.
No, people have to understand when you played in these moments, the Thundersticks are fun. It adds the environment, but most of these guys have been playing high-level games their whole life.
Good defense there from Edwards. Isaiah Joe has to give it up. Shot clock is at 8. Williams one-on-one with Randle. Gets past him. The floater's up. Good touch from Jalen Williams. They tied him in. Williams has 7 points here in the third quarter. For the game.
One-on-one in the middle of the floor, saying, I'm going to beat Julius Randle.
DiVincenzo from way downtown. Up rebound, Patrick Williams. Cousins battling right there.
Nice.
Wins out. Timeout, Minnesota. Thunder up.
Here come the Thunder.
Gilgeous Alexander starting to get going. And what better way to get going than against your cousin?
With Snapdragon, there's no limit to what you can do and what you can discover on the fastest PCs with multi-day battery life. Unlock your potential with Snapdragon at the heart of your PC.
When you think of me, you should think of fire.
And what, may I ask, is your name?
A 3 for me, only at Chili's. Now serves up the all-new Big QP for just $10.99. And that's 85% more beef than some quarter-pound burger. Yeah, hey, fast food, this is how you value me. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Ever since I was young, my dream has been to open a chocolate shop. To make unique.
I seen a video out there the other day. I heard they're coming out with a Young Guns 3, supposedly. I don't know if it's true. I'm fucking psyched. Hopefully they don't destroy it by making another sequel. I think there's supposed to be another Ghostbusters coming out too, with all the originals. Hopefully they don't butcher that fucking thing. I've been trying to find information on that Ghostbusters movie with the original cast, and I haven't been able to find any. But I saw Lou Diamond Phillips in an interview from like a couple weeks ago talking about making a third Young Guns. They're trying to get everyone involved. It doesn't sound like they're going to get all of them. But so far, he said it's him, Christian Slater, and Emilio Estevez are in so far. But I don't mind them messing with classics. Just have the original people in the movies. Don't make a fucking Ghostbusters with all chicks in it. I thought one of the worst remakes I've seen recently. It wasn't the worst, but it didn't do anything for me. Was that new fucking what do you call it? Patrick Swayze was in it. The new Roadhouse, I didn't like. It was okay. It wasn't the worst, but Patrick Swayze would have fucking beat the shit out of fucking Conor McGregor. Come on. I'm over the Jake Gyllenhaal being the tough guy type fucking movie. I don't think it's a good look for him. I know he was okay in Southpaw and shit, but I don't buy it for whatever reason. Oh, big miss. Snow White was destroyed by DEI.
Edwards guarding it.
They had an ugly little toad play a princess. So what do you expect? That's what I'm saying, Jet. He plays a dork or he plays a killer. Like, come on. Or a faggot.
That's their largest of the game. There has not been a double-figure lead in this one. Nas Reed spins right into a turnover.
Here we go. Wolves going to give this game away.
Williams a drive.
Nice move by Williams.
Gorgeous move with 2 straight points by the Thunder. Timeout, Minnesota.
You've decided to play small. You have dialed up your defensive pressure. Jalen Williams is handling it more here in the second half. It eases Shea having to make every single play.
Here we see guys going to the hoop. Fucking no rebounding by the Timberwolves either. Wow. What a turn of events. It's still not over. There's still a lot of time to play. Yeah. They do whatever they want these people to do, Jet. That's what I've come to learn. These people are all whores for the dollar. All whores for a dollar. Everyone is. Most people around the entire world are. Same thing with Cena. That's why I don't respect Cena. So I don't like people like, oh, John Cena's the greatest. First of all, I didn't get to watch him a lot. I was out of wrestling by the time he came in. I was already done with it. I think when he came in was the beginning of the end for me. The fucking dudes out there and doing all kinds of fucking dressing like a chick, going out there naked and fucking doing humiliation rituals at award shows. You know, it's just fucking bogus. Naz Reid misses a 3. Big rebound. OKC. Yeah, I don't support the gay or trans shit. You want to do that shit with adults, that's one thing. But when you got a bunch of young kids supporting you, it should not be cool. It should not be allowed. I don't care how many kids you go see sick in the hospital. Them same kids are watching you dress up in a mini skirt and high heels. Those same kids are watching you walk across a stage butt naked. I'm not with it.
SGA again posting up his Cousins.
Oh, nice job by Naz Reid.
Terrific defensive play. Henrich Williams guarding Edwards off the bounce. Push off, pulls up, Shakur won't go. Another rebound for Jalen Williams.
Minnesota can't score.
Looking to push the pace. Isaiah Joe for 3. And Alexander Walker outlets to Edwards. Edwards dancing, prancing, gets
nice
to the
move.
layup's good.
When you need a bucket, you go to Anthony Edwards. It doesn't matter if it's transition or in a pick and roll. And I don't know if that's a foul. I think he lost his balance.
Yeah, that should be a travel.
TWolces not
That should be a travel.
Oh, no, he just tripped. That's the right call. They're
That's a
reviewing
travel.
that one.
They're going to challenge it.
And I love this. It's the seal by Rudy Gobert. You see that?
Anthony Edwards got to get aggressive, man. Go to the fucking rim and bang on these idiots. None of them are as athletic as you. You're going to get some foul calls. What are you doing? I don't support the fuck shit. I really try not to. Same thing with Ric Flair. I watched a thing on Ric Flair again today to see if I was being like hypercritical about him. The dude's a piece of dog shit, man. There's like 20 to 30 reports of him walking around with his dick out, pressuring women to sleep with him. Everyone acts like he's the best. Ric Flair drip. Like he's loved by the culture. All he is like the wrestling version of Diddy. Dude's a complete fucking shitbag. There's a story of him, if you look into it, where he sat in a woman's room that was a wrestler and said he wasn't leaving until he got to sleep with her. And she finally gave in. That's creep behavior. You're going to sit in some woman's fucking room until she finally gives in? And shame on that woman. She should have just said, get the fuck out. I don't remember who it was, but it was a wrestler or a manager. If you look it up online, you can find it. I think it was Rob Van Dam that talked about it. A few guys spoke on it. Sabu, Rob Van Dam. There's been a couple guys that said it wasn't just the plane ride from hell.
We have a successful challenge. The imminent possession was Alexander. So Oklahoma City will get the ball side out with 16 on the shot clock.
Wow.
The timeout is given back to Minnesota.
Well, and you see right there, it's that in and out. Once he goes to that in and out, there's no touch. So when he brings it back, that's when he starts to lose his feet, and there was no contact once he started that move.
So they still get another challenge. OKC had a challenge in the first half. It was unsuccessful, so they're done. And there you see the two cousins battling here in the Western Conference Final.
Family barbecue is going to be a little different this summer, isn't it? Like somebody's going home.
They might have to postpone it to like July to let some of the bad feelings go away before. Williams to Wallace. Kicks it out. Caruso. Holmgren. Henrich Williams pulls off. Jump shot. Gets it.
Wow, tough shot.
Henrich Williams with some very good minutes off the bench. Like in the Denver series, Jalen Williams the other Jalen Williams gave them some good minutes. The versatility of the roster. Edwards kicks it out. Alexander Walker takes his time, can't get to the ball. His cousin gets the rebound.
Boy, that bench.
Yeah, I seen Oklahoma's going up against that shit big time. Fighting it in schools. Wow. Williams, big third quarter.
Your coach has confidence in you. You will repay that confidence.
That's his first three of the playoffs. Nas Reed drives. Shot won't go out of bounds. Gobert. He had taken 8 3-pointers so far in the playoffs. Was 0 for 8.
I mean, he wasn't a part of the last series. And you come in the second half, you've been given a big defensive
No, that's new,
You got
Kai.
that mid-range jumper to go, and then all of a sudden that basket looks a little bigger.
That's all new, Kai.
Good 3-point shooter, 39% regular season. As SGA knocks it down. And the first double-digit lead of the game, a 17-2 run.
Well, Minnesota's giving this game away.
Edwards fires away.
Horrible shot by Edwards.
Rebound, Holmgren. These are the type of runs the Thunder have been going on all season.
Offensive foul.
And an offensive foul called Kendrick Williams.
And that's part of the thing with Ric Flair I don't like when I've been researching him. Because some people emailed me being like, I think you're being a little too harsh on Ric Flair. And the more I look into it, the bigger of a scumbag he looks like. Bigger of a scumbag he looks like. He's like, no woman was ever SA'd around me. You know, I just would come out in my robe and swing my thing around, kidding around. That's not SA. What if people don't want to look at it? What gives you the right to walk out in your Ric Flair robe, swinging your ding-dong around and just assume everyone's going to be cool with it? It's wild. Wild to me to think that you would even think that that's okay ever, or you should deserve a pass. Oh, another and one for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. See if there was any contact. Oh, he sells everything so well. How do you defend a guy that jumps into people and makes it look like he gets destroyed? And the refs call it every time. He's the best at... Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is the best at looking like he got fouled when he didn't. Incredible. He makes it look like he got fouled when no one even barely touched him. That should be a foul. Yeah, just like the parents that take kids to fucking go stick up for illegal immigrants and walk out there with their babies and put their arms away. They should have their kids taken. Yeah, I'm going to bring my kids, my baby. I'm going to walk around with my baby at a fucking, while we're trying to arrest illegals to stick up for them. Put my kids in harm's way. You gotta be a fucking moron. Like that video I showed you in Massachusetts last week. I know people that take their kids to like women's rights things and make them wear the vagina hats and shit. They should lose their children. You got your little daughter out there wearing a vagina on her head. One of my a former friend of mine did that with her daughter. Once I saw her that she did that, and I talked to her about it, she got so bad that I thought it was a bad thing. She wouldn't talk to me anymore. Like, dude, what are you doing with your daughter in the middle of Washington, D.C. with a vagina hat on her head? Are you fucking nuts? Exactly, Jeff.
DiVincenzo on the drive, kicks it out in the corner. Mark
makes his move, and he is fouled. So free throw.
I seen 2 lives today when I was working around the house. I go through lives here and there. One of them was this big black woman with a t-shirt. She must have weighed 300 or 400 pounds. Her boobs got to be the size of 5-gallon jugs. And she keeps like bouncing them up and down and like rubbing on them. And she's doing videos, shaking her titties, and it's all young kids watching them. And she's like getting her nipples hard, squeezing on them, rubbing them around, jumping up and down. It's all kids in there breaking her balls. She don't care. She's getting donations, getting money. I see another one. It's a young transvestite, a guy dressed as a girl, walking around New York, talking about nasty sexual shit. Just running around, talking about skibbity this, skibbity that, feeding into young people. And it's all young people in the chat room talking about it. And I set my shit up to talk about adult topics. Oh my God, I almost went. 10-point lead for Oklahoma City, end of the third, 76-66. And fucking, they're cool with it. She's talking, and the tranny that's walking around, it's a Spanish dude dressed as a girl, talking about gobbling nuts and gobbling balls and what they like to choke on and shit. It's nuts to me. And then you just talk about simple politics with adults and your channel gets blacklisted like mine. Shadow banned. It's fucking nuts. It's pathetic. There's always little kids in here that shouldn't be in here. I set every single one of my lives to be for adults because I talk about adult topics. Yet young kids come in here and argue that LeBron's better, this one's better, that one's better. It's fucking wild. None of my content is for children. Not a single bit of it. But time and time again, parents don't do their jobs. I also seen a lot of YouTube channels lately that support the Democrats getting a lot of views. And the stupid people that don't support the Democrats sit on that channel and interact with that idiot. If you're going to go argue with a Democrat, don't argue with them. You're giving them a platform to push their nonsense. I watched one kid out there today. He had like 200 and something people in his chat about how he hates Trump. He does it every day. He's never got less than 200 or 300 people in his chat. People call into his show going crazy. Why are you going to argue with that idiot? All you're doing is helping him make money. Why don't you help someone like me that's on your side? It's wild. People that support Trump paying money for their fucking comments to be talked about by this fucking Democratic idiot. Go support someone that supports you, like myself. That's why I don't talk about it anymore. Because the people that are like-minded like me would rather go and fucking talk to that asshole and support him. It's wild. So why would I waste my time even talking about it? I used to get 30 to 40,000 fucking views almost every time I spoke about that shit. Now I get fucking nothing. And I know, look at, nothing changed. Nothing changed. I haven't changed. I still pop shit like crazy. I still do research like crazy. It's just what benefit is there for me? But people that think like I do would rather go argue with that fucking idiot than support me. So what's the fucking point? I think people just like to argue instead of trying to look at things objectively and find a solution or prove a point. It's fucking nuts. Wow, DiVincenzo just hit a huge 3. 7-point game.
Of their 66 shots from three-point range. DiVincenzo took a shot. Mason Wallace, homegrown. He lines up a 3 and answers right back.
DiVincenzo just got taken out. No call.
9 total points and the lead back to 10. Daniels goes it home with well defended. Batted out of bounds. Still Minnesota ball. 13 to shoot.
Dante DiVincenzo took a pretty good shot to the face. Had his hand all the way up on the way up the floor, like and still squinting. He took a shot.
From his own teammate. Right now, a whistle.
Yeah, I've sent them all emails, Mark, to debate. None of them will debate. None of them will debate. They want you to call into their show and help get them views. But people are so fucking stupid, they don't realize there's no such thing as bad publicity. I'm stupid enough where I don't deal with retardedness because I don't care about the dollar. I care about what's good for people. I care about the truth. I care about civilization being good, not bad. It's fucking nuts. Nuts. Look at that guy, Brandon Johnson. They continue to support him up in Chicago. He made a statement like a month ago talking about you should only buy from black businesses or else you're a racist in Chicago. You have nothing but fucking illegal immigrants running around there now. You don't think they all got businesses? What about the white people that lived in Chicago for years? All the Italian delis and restaurants that have been there forever. They're not worth a fuck? What about all the black fucking gangs that are killing each other in Latino gangs? It's such a load of shit. It's such like they just people don't focus on what really matters. I've never seen nothing like it. Nice defense, bad move by DiVincenzo. Oklahoma City's going to steal this game. Minnesota played a horrible second half.
With him along the baseline, he's just hovering like a pterodactyl. He's looking to get that wingspan involved.
DiVincenzo his third foul. Holmgren. Trying to drive on McDaniels, double team. McDaniels, excellent defense. Here comes Randle. Randle lost the handle. Williams gets inside, kicks it out. Wallace, corner 3. And Julius Randle grabs his 5th rebound. Knocked out of bounds. Still Minnesota ball.
How much longer is Anthony Edwards going to be on the side? Because 9 minutes left, the lead is at 11. This lead could go to 15 or 16, and that's going to make his job that much harder.
Right now on the bench with 4 fouls. Here's Quickly stolen by Williams. Reed and just walks right into the lane, lays it up. Daniel Williams has 5 steals. That was very close to being number 6.
Game ain't over yet, but it doesn't look good.
Wiggins deflected by DiVincenzo. Wallace right there to Holmgren. Holmgren with the flush. Reed inside, blocked by Holmgren, but a foul. And now Edwards getting off the bench. He's going to come in. Free throws for Naz Reid.
Watch the right side of your screen, and Chet Holmgren just going, he's pointing up to Mr. Wallace like, throw this thing up, big fella. Instead, he takes the bounce pass, still able to finish.
Doris, I would tell everybody, I can't throw lobs. It's going to be a bounce pass, so just get ready for it. So that's the right decision if you're Wallace.
Reed just 2 points in 24 minutes. It's the first. Well, you can earn badges to win prizes with the NBA ID Playoffs Challenge. Members of the U.S. and Canada who complete the challenge get a chance at a trip to the NBA Draft. Play now in the NBA app or on NBA.com/ID. Julius Alexander, Dort, Wiggins, Caruso, and Holmgren right now out from Minnesota, and Edwards returns for OKC, that is, and Edwards returns from Minnesota.
Just fresh body after fresh body. If you're Oklahoma City, Casey Wallace, you were talking about him flying around defensively. Now you bring Lou Dort back instead of Casey Wallace.
It's just a terrific roster put together by Sam Presti. Mark Digno able to manage guys who go stretches where they play a lot, other stretches they don't, but they're always ready. Feet inside, Holmgren.
Too easy.
Force.
Way too easy.
Chet Holmgren here with a fourth. Back up to 11. DiVincenzo three-pointer. Off the mark.
Bad shot.
3 of 11 from downtown. Julius Alexander.
Wow, that one went.
Here's Edwards. 18 points for Edwards. Caruso. Doing his usual pest on defense. DiVincenzo sets the screen. Edwards picks up his dribble. Back to DiVincenzo. Edwards fires away. Three-pointer. Back to the rim. Holmgren, the rebound knocked out of his hands by Randle. And saves it to DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. Reed off the bounce. Finds Randle. Randle inside. Blocked the foul. Good second and third effort from the Timberwolves. Results in free throws.
This is what we talk about when I say Chet just needs to slow down. He does a good job, sets a good screen, rolls, finds it. Now look, take your time. You see him? No one can get to you when you're just...
Yeah, me too, Mark. The problem is when you present facts that prove someone wrong, they just deny. They can't just be like, you got me. No one can admit they're wrong.
Nine-point lead for OKC.
I'm wrong all the time. I cover every friggin' sports event pretty much possible. I'm wrong all the time. I admit I'm wrong, and people rub it in my face. Every time they're wrong, they don't got an answer for it. They're nowhere to be found. When you can't admit you were wrong about something, that's a major fucking character flaw.
Backs in. Tries to split the defense and lost the ball.
What a shot.
From Shea Sizzle there in the fourth. The lead is 13.
Playing off misses, their defensive pressure, just trying to get you into tempo. I don't know how he completes this play, folks.
What a dive. Oh my God.
He's on his knees.
No one even fucking
and
touched him.
Somehow going to get his shoulder square.
Oh my
There's
God.
the move that makes him lose balance. Falling down to the top of that left side.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander
That's ridiculous. Okay.
is the biggest flopper I've ever seen in my life. This dude gets more foul calls for times he wasn't fouled. It's fucking disgusting. To watch it, it's fucking disgusting. He flops more than anyone I've ever seen in the NBA's history. It's not even fucking like, it's bad. Granted, it was a tough shot to make, but he wasn't fouled. He just throws himself around like he's getting hit when he's not. It's fucking wild. Wild. You know what it is, Mark? How hard is it to say you were wrong? When you're wrong, you're wrong. You just say, I was wrong. You were right. It's not hard. What the fuck? You got to be a massive, like, you got to be an egomaniac to never be wrong. You really do. That's like megalomania, like Mike Tyson talks about. He was a megalomaniac. Like, you got to be a massive fucking numbskull to never see you're wrong. And the problem is people's beliefs. People don't care about anything anymore. That's half the problem. People don't care about babies that are unborn. People don't care about the societal effects of giving people money. People don't care about the societal effects and the people that get unalived by violent criminals that were allowed into this country illegally. There was just another one the other day. A black woman in the Carolinas got unalived and robbed and carjacked by like 5 or 6 illegal aliens from like El Salvador or somewhere. They were like ages 20 to 13. Robbed her, stole her car, killed her. Black woman. You don't hear about it. I looked it up. Maybe I'll show you after the broadcast. You don't see that shit. You got to go dig for it. But that's why they try to link the black community into the illegal immigrant community. Like, yeah, we're all here for each other. Like, no, we're not. They're fucking killing your people just as well. Same thing with the drill music. All these drill rappers, oh, we have nowhere else to get money. We don't know what else to do. Making millions of dollars talking shit about people they killed and their friends killed and their friends getting killed. It's fucking nuts. It's absolute lunatic shit. It's fucking wild. And then when the feds come in and fucking want to lock people up for them talking about murders they committed on a song, they say the government's crooked. Well, you're talking about killing people that are dead. Like, it's got to fucking stop. It's got to fucking stop. They're using people at every fucking single possible place to try and push a political agenda that is just fucking lunatic shit. I think it's all satanic.
Edwards up top, DiVincenzo. Good ball movement. Alexander Walker using the left hand, banks it home. Pretty move. And it's back to 10.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
past the midway point here in the fourth. SGA the drive and the finish. 28 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Alexander Walker kicks it out. DiVincenzo fakes the pass. Can't hit the three. He's had great
Minnesota gave this game away.
Mike, I think they're 4 for 19 in the second half from three. They were 10 for 28 in the first.
McDaniels trying to stay with SGA. Chance to foul.
Another foul.
And that's it. McDaniels going to foul out.
If SGA makes it to the finals, I can't believe I'm going to say this. If Oklahoma City meets the Knicks, I'm going to end up rooting for the Knicks. This dude gets away with more bullshit. I've never seen a player get foul calls like him. Ever. I've never seen Jordan get calls like that. Kobe. Fucking Jokic. Tatum. This dude gets more foul calls for nonsense. He's out of fucking control, dude. I've never seen a guy flop more. Brunson's close, but even Brunson ain't as bad as him. He's the worst. He's the absolute worst flopper I've ever seen in NBA history. And it's not even close. It's not even close how many fucking baskets SGA gets from pretending he got fouled. Anytime he's close to anyone, he's falling to the floor unless he's got an open shot. Dude, he's brutal. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous how many calls that kid gets. He's fucking pathetic. He's a good ball player and shit. But, come on. And this is why I tell people, if Jordan... What do you think Jordan would get nowadays? All you guys that hate on Jordan, imagine the calls Jordan would get. Jordan would score 50 a night. I'm telling you. Jordan would shoot about 25 free throws if they played like they did nowadays. Oh, he would if he had to play against these guys, he would. If Jordan had to flop to compete with these guys, he would have. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, I've never seen anyone flop like this dude in my life. Brunson flops, but not even as nearly as bad as this. This dude is the flopper of all floppers. I've said it all year long. I watched one game against the Celtics. He shot like 22 free throws. Fucking nuts. In Boston. He's a good ball player, but come on. Come on. Well, the problem is if you lay them out, they throw you out of the fucking game. That's what I say, Jay. I agree with you, Jay. I said that when the Celtics were getting beat up by the Knicks and the Magic. Put someone in, put your worst player in there and knock that motherfucker out. Give him a reason to really fall down. It's fucking ridiculous. How many free throws has he shot tonight? Or fouls has he had called? It's gotten worse as the game's going on. And he's hit some shots. But the more fouls they call on him, of course he's going to hit some shots. Because people are afraid to go near him. He's 10 for 27 from the field. That's not a good fucking percentage. It's like 30%. 10 for 27. He shot 14 free throws. He made 11 for 14. It's fucking pathetic. It makes me not even want to watch. Shot 14 free throws. In the first half, he shot 9 alone. Ten for 27. 0 for 4 from 3. He's got 11 points from the free throw line alone. And you think these guys could fuck with Jordan and Kobe and Bird and Magic? You're fucking nuts. You're fucking nuts. He shot more free throws than almost the entire Timberwolves team combined. And if they were really fouls, I'd be cool with it. They weren't fouls. He comes down the lane and just fucking, the minute someone gets close to him, falls on his ass. It's just facts, Jay. It's facts. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is supposedly 6'6". Jordan is 6'6". What do you think fucking Jordan would do if Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does this? Keep it a buck. They're both 6'6". What do you think Michael would do? It doesn't take a fucking brain surgeon. And then you got Pippen on top of it. You think he would only average 30? You're out of your mind. He averaged 30 back then. He would average probably 45 to 50. I'm telling you. And Jordan never played garbage time. The minute Jordan and his team got up by 15 or 20, he was done. Was the end of the game for him. He didn't get all that garbage time. It's not blasphemous. It's the truth, dog. It's not blasphemous. You think Jordan would play all those garbage time minutes? You're fucking nuts. You're nuts. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander wouldn't fucking average 20 playing against Jordan. He wouldn't. That's why I tell you guys, you think Oklahoma City knocks off the fucking Bulls? You're crazy. You're fucking nuts. Nuts.
Stolen by Dort. Sinks it to Williams. This crowd in a frenzy right now. SGA on the drive. Finds Caruso. Swatted out of bounds by DiVincenzo.
You bring in Caruso this offseason. What does he do? He guards Jokic all series. He guards Julius Randle all series and knocks down
Hell no, they wouldn't.
threes for you.
Imagine Jordan against this Oklahoma City team. They would have beat him by fucking 30. Whatever team you want. Jordan with Kukoc and Pippen and Rodman, or Jordan with Grant and Pippen and BJ Armstrong and them guys. They beat this team by fucking 20 or 30 every night. They beat the Timberwolves by 20 or 30 every night. Jordan barbecues everyone in this era under these rules. Every last one of them. Golden State with KD is the only question mark. And I guarantee you Jordan gives them a better go than LeBron did. No questions asked. No questions asked. Because no one can still stop Jordan. Of course he would. Of course he would. There's not a single team left in this finals Jordan doesn't beat. Last year, as much as I love my Celtics, Jordan beats the fuck out of Tatum and Brown and Porzingis. He beats the brakes off them. There's not a single LeBron team Jordan beats. I mean, there's not a single team LeBron ever was on Jordan's team doesn't knock off. Not a single one. Dude, Dirk Nowitzki would lose to fucking Jordan and Pippen 4-0. Dirk ain't even winning a fucking game. It don't happen. There's no one that can stop MJ. There's no one that can stop fucking Pippen. You still got Kukoc and you got Rodman to deal with. You got Steve Kerr running around. You got Ron Harper. Ron Harper was an all-star. Dirk was very good. But Dirk wasn't good enough to beat fucking Jordan. Not with that Dallas team. It don't happen. It don't happen, guy. I don't know. I don't think Dirk was better than Pippen. I hate to tell you. I don't think he was. Pippen was a better all-around player. Dirk might be better offensively. Tell him, Texas. I've been arguing with these young assholes constantly lately. They don't seem to understand how dominant Jordan was. And then on top of it, you got to deal with Pippen. I'm not even going to discuss it anymore. If you want to be an ignorant fucking asshole, do it on your own time. Because it's not even something arguable. Even if Pippen had a migraine, they get by Dallas. Jordan don't even need Pippen to get by Dallas. They had an old Michael Finley, who was a very good ball player, but wasn't as good as Pippen still. Finley was good. He's still not as good as Pippen with a migraine. Jason Kidd was old and beat up and washed. Jason Kidd's probably the most overrated player ever, in my opinion. One of them. I think Jason Kidd was such an overrated, and he was a scumbag on top of it. Jason Kidd would beat up on his wife and shit. He got out of a ton of trouble for years. It was always covered up. Jason Kidd's a real piece of dog shit. Look into him. If you really do your research. Jason Kidd, how they even allow him to coach in the NBA, the type of guy that guy is besides me. I can't believe the Timberwolves just gave this game away in the second half. The referees didn't help, but still, they just did not play smart. And the Thunder are getting hot. Anthony Edwards really got to start getting more aggressive. He's got to start going to the rim and doing the SGA shit. Because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to keep doing that dive shit. I can't believe I'm going to end up rooting for the Knicks in the final. If the Knicks end up playing the Thunder, I'm going to end up rooting for the Knicks, and I can't believe it. Brunson takes a lot of dives too, but not like SGA. I can't believe they're going to make me root for the Knicks. I would rather see the Knicks win than this bullshit SGA gets away with. He gets away with fucking murder. Absolute murder. It's getting hard to watch the NBA. I told you guys since the beginning of the season how hard it's been getting for me to watch basketball. The quality of it and the way they play. I'm really starting to fucking... Even the college game, it's getting hard to watch. Patrick Mahomes is great. He's a great ball player. But he's not Tom Brady, and he never will be, nor will anyone else. Tom Brady would never get blown out like Mahomes did in the Super Bowl. Ever. Brady was down 28-3 and came back. Patrick Mahomes fucking had his worst game in the biggest moment of his career, as far as I'm concerned. I keep hearing the Patriots. He can't be the GOAT. How could he be the GOAT? He lost the Super Bowl by fucking 40. It really is, William. It's getting very hard to watch. And it's only for certain people. Only certain people get those calls. Jokic didn't even get them this year. Patrick Mahomes is never going to be Tom Brady. No one can be. It's just like you guys say LeBron's better than Jordan. You're fucking nuts. You need your fucking head checked. You can't be better than the fucking guy that done more than you. You can't. I'm sorry. Oh, wow, Jay, you're one of those. You really need help. You really need help. You're one of them Manning. You suck the Manning's dick too? Oh. I'm going to say a prayer for you. You're talking about a kid in college, dude, that couldn't even start as a junior or a sophomore. Whether you're a Texas fan or not, you're a knucklehead. Archie Manning isn't even one of the top 25 quarterbacks in the nation right now. I read a complete article about it. He's not even a top 25 quarterback right now. He couldn't even stop for that team last year. Ugh. I don't know. I don't get it either, Jet. Talking about a kid that can't even get on the field at Texas. And you know what, Kai? Not for nothing. Eli Manning did more with less than all of the Mannings. Eli Manning did more with fucking less than Peyton and his son. In reality. And those Giants defenses were amazing. Don't get me wrong. The Giants defense is why they won championships, but Eli was better in the playoffs than his own brother. Patrick Mahomes never had to go up against anything like Brady had to go up against either. Brady had to battle with Manning every year. If it wasn't Manning, it was Roethlisberger. Patrick Mahomes hasn't had to play anywhere near the level of competition that Brady had to. Brady beat him with a fucking Patriots team that was old and beat up. An old and beat up Patriots team. Then he knocks him off with the Buccaneers on top of it. And he beat Patrick Mahomes with, well, Mahomes had Tyreek Hill. Stop it. Stop it. Jay Bird, you're fucking out of your mind. His uncle, both of his uncle and his dad were better quarterbacks than him already. And his granddaddy. You're fucking nuts. You're nuts. Archie Manning is fucking not what everyone says he is. Come on. He couldn't even stop for them this year. And their other quarterback was all beat up. You gotta stop with your retardedness. Let me guess, he's gonna go play for the Cowboys too, right? I hope he does. Just so your franchise gets buried even further. He's probably not even as good as Joe fucking Minton. It would be a dream. Why? So your franchise could get buried more? Supposedly, he might not even start this year. He spent his first 2 years in college as a backup, dog. Bro, what top quarterback spends 2 years in college as a backup? Not many. Not nowadays. And I know, let's go. Oh, Tom Brady was a backup. Yeah, one of one. Yeah, Tom Brady's one of one. I love when people be like, Tom Brady did it. Yeah, Tom Brady did it. He's the only one ever. Everyone they say, oh, he's the next Tom Brady. He's the next Tom Brady. None of them do it. None of them have done it. Oh, Jaybird, you got to stop, dude. Why are you such a homer? He's got underclassmen they already think are better than him. He hasn't accomplished shit. It's the same people like you that'll say Will Howard sucks after he won a national championship. Same people like you will be like, oh, Will Howard's garbage. Why did fucking Pittsburgh give him a chance? He won a national championship, though. Fucking wild. I can't wait till he goes to scramble and gets his head knocked off instantly. I can't wait. He plays in the SEC. It might take a couple weeks to figure it out. He's going to get his head knocked off. He's not as good as Quinn Ewers. Quinn Ewers didn't even get drafted, if I'm not mistaken. And people are saying he reminds them a little bit of Trevor Lawrence. How good has fucking Trevor Lawrence looked? Not too fucking good. Trevor Lawrence was supposed to be the next fucking GOAT. Hasn't done a fucking thing. He wasn't that fucking good for what he had around him. He wasn't. All these quarterbacks aren't as good as the guys that came before him. Trevor Lawrence had enough around him this year to be okay. They couldn't do shit. That's who they compare him to, Trevor Lawrence. Good luck. Good luck with that one. And you're going to try and shit on... You shit on Drake May, saying he's not shit. Drake May has had less in his 1 year than Trevor Lawrence ever had. But you'll shit all over Drake May and say Trevor Lawrence is amazing. Trevor Lawrence is going to find himself in the backup role after this year. You watch. It's happening. I'm going to call it right now. Oh, you're a moron. Jay, you're a nut. He couldn't even start over Quinn Ewers. He couldn't start over Quinn Ewers. Quinn Ewers was a senior. Drake May came out as a junior. What the fuck are you talking about? Drake May would have been a senior if he played this year. He came out as a fucking junior. Come on, dog. You guys don't even know what you're talking about that talk this shit. Come on, man. Do some fucking research. Do some fucking research on the people you're talking about. He couldn't start over Quinn Ewers. Stop it. Stop it. How do you why do you think Drake May will be benched by the end of next year, Jay? Why? He's got a better team already than he's already ever had. The Patriots probably put the worst team possible on the field in the entire NFL over the last 10 years last year. I think Archie Manning's a senior this year, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty fucking sure. Or he's a junior. He's going to be a junior this year. Wait till fucking Alabama and Florida and A&M and all those teams get ready to come at him. You're a nut, Jay Bird. You are a fucking lunatic. You really need to get your head checked. Good luck with Joe Minton. Good luck with Joe Minton III. The guy that fucking got beat out by Drake. Your guy in Dallas. Wait till you see him under pressure. You're going to wish you never got him. I can't fucking wait. You said Dallas was going to be the shit the other night. You talked massive shit the other night about Dallas and Dak and fucking how they got the guy from Pittsburgh. You're always talking shit. You're always talking out your ass because your mouth knows better. You're talking about how great Pickens was going to be and CeeDee Lamb and this one and that one. Come on, man. Give it a fucking break. You talk more shit than fucking... You're one of the habitual fucking shit talkers that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You act like fucking Archie Manning still got Golden to throw to and still got all them great running backs and a great line. Archie Manning lost a ton of guys this year. And a lot of people think he's overrated because of his family name. So do I. Right now, he's actually in the top 10 most overrated quarterbacks of all time. If you look it up. Actually, no, excuse me. His grandfather was one of the top overrated quarterbacks of all time because of his sons. But there's a lot of publications that say Archie Manning is overrated because of his family's name. I absolutely agree with it. I totally agree with it. Look at LeBron's son. Everyone sucked LeBron's son off. He can't even get on the floor for the Lakers. LeBron's son was supposed to be a top 3 recruit coming out of high school. Now he can't even fucking get on the NBA court. Give it a fucking break. It's going to be the same thing with this dude. I guarantee it. I'll be willing to bet money. I'll be willing to bet money. Exactly, Jet. That's a great point. Great point. Even Sports Illustrated says he's overrated. He's played at a very low level of competition. I got him sliding into the 6th or 7th range of the upcoming draft at least. That's Sports Illustrated. If his name wasn't Archie Smith, he'd barely be a 3-star quarterback, said Mike Farrell, who is known as the godfather of recruiting. Every time we watch any other quarterbacks in his class, Archie looks like he's down at the lower end of the totem pole. Three years in high school, 6,000 passing yards, 80 touchdowns, 18 interceptions. Did not play at a big high school that was like highly renowned. They said he played against a very low level of competition. Say he may go undrafted. The Longhorns obviously disagree, but this much is true. The upcoming expectations for years to come at Texas just went through the roof. A lot of people think it's going to be a hype beast gone wrong. He's going to have some great players, I'm sure, to play with. But I think he's going to fucking blow it. If he was that good, he would have played over what's his name last year. McEwer wasn't that great. He had some good games, but McEwer wasn't all that. If Archie was that good, he would have started over McEwer. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it fucking real. He would have started last year. I think Dallas is fucked, and the Texas is fucked too. If Texas didn't have that defense they had last year, and they didn't have Golden and a couple of running backs, they wouldn't even have got into that fucking tournament. Texas almost got beat by Arizona State. Let's not forget. I think Texas is fucking. I'm not a Longhorns fan anyway, but I've seen Texas. The only year I liked Texas and respected Texas, where I knew they were what they said they were, was when they had Vince Young. The only year I knew Texas deserved the respect they should have got was when they had Vince Young and they won it all. They beat the fuck out of the Trojans, Southern Cal. You want to talk about Texas football? Let's talk about some real Texas football players. Vince fucking Young. Most amazing championship game I ever seen in my life by anyone. Phenomenal. 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 You think Archie Manning is going to make it and Vince Young didn't make it? You need your fucking head checked. And let's look at Texas quarterbacks out over the years, how well they've done. Look at Colt McCoy. Didn't do shit in the NFL. He didn't do a fucking thing. Vince Young, phenomenal college career, amazing. Best performance I've ever seen in a bowl game in my life. Mez career. Because I'm keeping it real with you, Jay. I'm trying to keep it real with you. I'm trying to keep it real with you. If you said something that made sense, I wouldn't fucking be like that. Name another quarterback from Texas that was amazing. I'll wait. I'll wait. How many great Texas quarterbacks have been produced? Great quarterbacks from the University of Texas. Other than Vince Young. And Vince Young didn't even get the chance he deserved. But I'll wait. A lot of other great players from Texas. Quarterbacks, I'll wait. Colt McCoy was fucking terrible. He was supposed to be fucking great. Another one. Couldn't even get on the field. So why would you think a great quarterback's going to be produced from Texas when they've had like one great quarterback over the last 40 years? He's not one of one. He's not as good as his father or either of his uncles. Stop it. Archie is one of one. No, he's not. He's not. He's like the worst player in his own bloodline. Stop it. Come on. He's not even as good as Shador, man. He's not even as good as Shador. He's not. I bet if Shador Sanders played on Texas, he would have done the same thing this year, if not better. But everyone wants to shit on him. How many fucking great quarterbacks have come from Texas? That's false, Jay. Shador Sanders threw for like 400 yards a game. Stop it. Stop it. I bet Shador beats him in every category. Shador Sanders was not a dink and dunk quarterback. You're crazy. His one weakness is throwing to the sideline. He threw a lot of bombs, actually. Ain't it, Jet? It's wild. 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 They put up almost like similar statistics when they played. People love fucking Manning, yet Shador sucks. Crazy. It just fucking shows you the bias. I'm still waiting to hear some great quarterbacks from Texas. Still waiting. Still waiting to hear from some great quarterbacks Texas has produced. Vince Young is the only one, but Archie is 101. You think Archie's better than Vince Young? You're out of your mind. You're out of your fucking mind, dude. I watched Vince Young account for like 600 yards of offense against USC, the best USC team ever, probably, with Reggie Bush, White. Ed was one of their running backs. Matt Leinart. Come on, dog. Stop it. Enough. And that's back when they had Mac Brown. Mac Brown ain't walking back through the door. You motherfuckers are nuts. Because he got a fucking last name like Manning. If Tom Brady's son came out and played college football, I'd hate to see what type of shit you put on that kid. Like, oh, he's Brady's son. He's going to be amazing. You're smoking crack, Jay. You're smoking crack. And Vince Young played for horrible teams and still got him close to a playoff berth. If you think Archie Manning's half the quarterback fucking Vince Young was, you're nuts. You're fucking nuts, dude. Vince Young was Michael Vick 2.0. You really need your head checked. Eddie Phillips is their 10th best quarterback ever. He had 1,000 yards passing. Come on, dude. Chris Sims, Peter Gaudier, Major Applewhite. Fucking garbage. Marty Akins, James Brown, Bobby Lane, played in 47, threw for 3,000 yards in his career. Colt McCoy's number 2 and Vince Young's number 1. Career played from 03 to 05. 444 completions, 718 attempts, 28 interceptions, 6,000 career yards, 44 career passing touchdowns, 81 career total touchdowns. Means he ran for about 39 or so. 30-2 as a starter. You need your fucking head checked. Offensive Player in the Year in the Big 12. 2005 All-American. Davey O'Brien Award. Manning Award winner. Maxwell Award winner. National Championship MVP. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. My two favorite teams are Notre Dame and Georgia. Which has nothing to do with why Archie Manning is good and isn't. When I was a kid, I just liked the fighting Irish. I liked the movie Rudy. I liked the fighting Irish dude. I was a Celtics fan as a kid growing up in Boston. I had a badass Notre Dame starter jacket. I liked their emblem. I liked the Georgia Bulldog emblem. That's why I liked them growing up. I liked the guys. I liked their logos when I was a kid. And I loved the movie Rudy. That's what made me a Notre Dame fan. Same thing with Georgia. I loved Herschel Walker when I was a kid too. Herschel Walker was a bad motherfucker. Herschel Walker was unstoppable. That have come from where? Notre Dame? Joe Montana. Joe Montana. Matthew Stafford came from Georgia. Stafford won a ring. He's got a ring. Montana's got quite a few. Joe Theismann. Joe Theismann was pretty fucking good. Just saying. Still more quarterbacks than Texas. Brady Quinn was just as good as fucking, if not better, than Manning in college. Stafford is good, not great. Everyone loves Matthew Stafford. Tom Brady says he throws the best ball next to Aaron Rodgers. Stop it. Stop it. Stafford's not great. You're fucking nuts. Nuts. Yeah, I know. I know. My problem with what you're saying is we haven't seen anything from the guy. The guy you're calling a GOAT hasn't done a fucking thing yet. He hasn't done a fucking thing. Hell no, he wouldn't. That's how you know the motherfucker's delusional, Jet. That's how you know the motherfucker's delusional. He doesn't even fucking credit Vince Young. And let's not forget Paul Hornung. Even though it was back in the 50s, he was a phenomenal quarterback for Notre Dame. But you got Montana, you got Joe Theismann, you got Paul Hornung, Darryl LaMonica, another guy no one fucking remembers because it was so long ago. But if you look into the research of it, you might see why. Paul Hornung was a fucking beast, dude. Absolute beast. Played for the Packers. Oh, here we go. More excuses, Jay. Come on, stop it. Steve Berline was a pretty good quarterback. Wasn't the greatest, wasn't the worst. Just the fact that, like, people just deny. It's plausible deniability. Ron Paulus was a great quarterback. Never did shit in the pros. Never even got a chance, and he should have. Yeah, because he won a game or two. That's what it comes down to. That's all it comes down to, Mark. They didn't play with regulation footballs. Well, they were regulation back then. Fucking moron. Nuts. Nuts. It's all off his last name. Let the kid play. Because he won 2 games as a backup. He won 2 games as a backup. He couldn't even get on the field when McEwers was healthy. Like, that's, come on. He hasn't even played a full season yet. Can we at least see him play a full season before we crown him? Please? And one of the games he came in, wait, let's see. Both of the games he played in, let's watch this. Talk about playing against garbage teams. Manning made his 2024 season debut against Colorado State when he entered the game in relief of viewers. During the third quarter, the Longhorns had a 38-0 lead. He had 5 completions for 95 yards and a touchdown, and a rushing touchdown against University of Texas San Antonio after his quarterback got hurt. They were already up 38-0 when he came in the game, bro. The fuck are you talking about? Every game he played in, he came in with the quarterback that was in front of him getting hurt and got gifted a fucking lead. He never came in without having a lead in any game. And he played against all scrubs. He put up some good stats, but he played against bum-ass teams. I can't wait to watch this season. Oh, I can't wait to watch this motherfucker get hammered. Like, he hasn't done shit against anyone. Anyone. They're not even a top 8 team. Like, it's not even time to fucking... It's not even football season yet. He hasn't done anything against anything other than scrubs. Stop it, man. Stop it. I'm sure Texas will be a good team. They always are. But stop it. Stop it. Stop it. That's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers just want to blow him because he's a Manning. The Mannings, the whole family together, doesn't have as many rings as Brady. Do you guys realize that? You can bring up fucking any Manning you want, other than Eli beating Tom in 2 Super Bowls. It's the only thing you got on him. You could put the whole fucking family up against Brady. He still beat the shit out of him. Especially Peyton. Brady cleaned fucking Manning's clock his entire career. And don't say the Patriots had the better teams, because you look at it on paper. Peyton had a lot more weapons than Brady throughout most of his career. Peyton got owned by Brady. Owned. And if it wasn't for that Giants defense both them years, Brady goes 2-0 against them too. And what's even crazier is, right, what's Brady got? 6 or 7 rings? I think Brady's got 6 or 7. They still say, like, Eli's a better player because he beat him twice with the greatest defenses, some of the greatest defenses ever. It's fucking nuts. It's people like you that say fucking LeBron's better than Jordan. You gotta, come on. Stop it. Stop it. Brady won championships with fucking Troy Brown, fucking Wiggins at tight end, fucking Deion Branch, a nobody. Jabbar Gaffney, David Patton. Look who Peyton Manning had. Edgerrin James, fucking Harrison, Reggie Wayne, Brandon Stokely. It's not even fucking close, the amount of talent. Jay, you just got your head stuck up your ass, buddy. It's all good. I think you probably ate lead paint as a kid. Dwight Freeney on defense. Fucking Rob Sanders. Shit's stupid. It's a stupid fucking comparison. Brady came back 28-3 down. Won a Super Bowl, and they still don't say he's as good as fucking idiots that can't even shine his shoes. I think you're delusional, Jay. I think you're biased. I think you just fucking like to spew bullshit because you have nothing better to do. Yes, I do. I think you just like to talk nonsense and troll. Because I hope it's not factual. If you really believe these things, you need your fucking head checked. Are you on SSRIs? Do you battle with depression, or do you have mental health issues? I wonder. Because the shit you guys come up with day after day makes no fucking sense. I gotta keep it real. Yeah, he got the shit beat out of him by the Seahawks. It wasn't even close. Well, then you're just delusional, bro. You're just delusional. Or you're hopefully thinking. Yeah, you guys beat our ass, big horse. I'm not a hater, man. The Knicks did their thing. Celtics were beat up. They gave everything they could. I'm probably going to end up rooting for the Knicks. I can't believe it. I'd rather see the Knicks win than fucking SGA flip-flopping all over the place, getting fouls for nothing. The shit I saw in tonight's game made me sick. I'm a realist. I'm not a hater. I keep it real. What I saw fucking the Thunder get away with tonight was a load of shit. SGA gets a foul call for everything. They don't even fucking touch him. How could I rock with that? I can't rock with that. I can't rock with it. Jokic is the same way too. Jokic ain't an MVP. Jokic does the same type of shit. Not as bad as him. I'm sick of that shit in the NBA. The flip-flop fucking double clutch fucking, you know, I'm over it. It bothers me. I gotta go get my phone charger before this bullshit dies. Yeah, well, it's a lot of it. It's a lot of it. I'm going to play a video why I'm still grateful to be a Boston sports fan. Because regardless, we fucking take our L's like we should. We take our L's like we should. I don't make excuses. I ride with my team. I don't make up fraudulent claims. claiming people out of fucking college that they're goats. You got to be a fucking idiot. You got to be a fucking idiot. You got to be an idiot to think fucking Eli Manning's or what's his fucking name? Archie Manning Jr.'s gonna be that fucking dude. Come on. Stop it.
Memorial Day savings start now at the Home Depot. So whether you're working on a getaway just for you or a space to celebrate with friends, find everything to make it your place with savings from the Home Depot. Welcome to Visible, the ultimate wireless hack. It's one line, powered with unlimited data on Verizon's 5G network for just $25 a month.
Y'all can suck my dick straight from Boston. I may be a lot of things. I'm not delusional like you fools.
Angels, born of expansion in 1961, have never won a pennant, and they'll try to wrap it up today. It's blocked, and Seasting hit it off of a Detroit player. No, they're going to give the ball to Detroit. Van Horn drills that one. Keith Van Horn now with 6 points, and this is the latest largest lead of the game. This started out as a great day in Boston. Boston has written another chapter into their tortured history. This has got to be one of the worst massacres in any postseason game ever in the history of baseball. Williams plays on 20 points in game 3, and it gives the Lakers a 24-point lead here in the second. If the Canucks win, a stranglehold. Red Sox trailing 5-1, and Poppy gets in.
Unbelievable. That's exactly what happened, isn't it?
Out to the best of his ability, and he comes up empty as the DB runs by him, and he lays there. I thought that was the end.
Here is Coleman, end zone, touchdown.
And then, for sure, it was game over when the Falcons scored to make it 28-3 with 8:31 left in the third quarter.
It made people think like, oh my God, Tom Brady has fallen off a cliff and it's over.
Dallas can suck my Boston dick. And every other city in between. There's no better city in sports than Boston. I don't care what anyone says. And I'm so glad I got to experience it my entire life.
Still does carry that chip on his shoulder. He's carried it around his entire career. It's driven him. It's what made him great.
Better than all of them. Better than them all. Even though I don't like the Red Sox, the Boston sports scene is the best scene in the sports world. There's no other way you can say it. They've never had more great comebacks from any other team or any other region. Boston sports, they're second to none. Oh, some asshole told me Larry Bird didn't play defense last night. Yeah, Larry Bird never played defense. 0.5 seconds to go, or 5 seconds to go against the Pistons, ready to lose the Eastern Conference Final. Here we go. Larry Bird never played defense, though. Get ready. Bird never played defense. He could just shoot. Let's get ready for this one. This is Isaiah Thomas taking the ball in, too, if I'm not mistaken. My dad loved that play too, Big Hoss. I remember being 3 years old watching that. My entire family fucking lost it. We're having a big party watching them. He's a piece of dog shit. Fucking traitor. Ray Allen's a fucking traitor. He's the only reason LeBron won that ring. If he didn't hit that three, LeBron don't win that one either. But again, you think LeBron's the greatest. People forget this game. Celtics were down by 20 points in this game in 2008 and came back and won it in LA when we won our ring before the last one. Lakers were up big. Celtics came back and stole this one.
falling, I'm the youth. Hey, I am the greatest. Hey, this is the proof. Hey, I work hard, pray hard, pay dues. Hey, I transform with pressure. I'm hands-on with effort. I fell twice before. I bounce back with special. Head down, so get you. And the critics are tissue. The strongest survive. And the scar me special.
Introducing the all-new Chevy Equinox, starting at under $30,000.
You can't win with that idiot jet. You can't win with that moron. James White or Amendola. That's James White. James White is one of the most underrated third down backs in NFL history ever. James White was a fucking stud. Another guy that doesn't get any credit. Greatest catch ever in a Super Bowl. This is the greatest catch I've ever seen in my life. Comes James White again. Nothing like being a Boston sports fan. Spoiled. Spoiled rotten. That's why you guys talk crazy, man. You don't know what it's like. You don't know what it's like to fucking lose for all them years. Lose and lose and lose. Fucking, I am so grateful to be a Boston sports fan. Even though I'm not a Red Sox fan, I still respect them. Red or back. Bobby Orr. Ty Law, greatest cornerback ever. One of them. One of them.
Here's Brady back. Fire end zone touchdown.
David Patton. Adam Vinatieri. Another one. Years and years of losing and losing and losing. I watched the Patriots lose my entire fucking childhood. Celtics lose almost my entire childhood. Bruins lose my entire childhood. Yankees and Red Sox lose my entire childhood. fucking shot. Fucking Poppy was the killer. You think these motherfuckers are good nowadays? You're crazy. The truth.
The foul, banks it in, and one. Paul Pierce for the chance for a 4-point play. Ray Allen, the three. That's good.
Fucking Paul Pierce, so underrated.
The Boston Celtics are NBA champions once again. Anything's possible. Anything's possible. Swoops back to Allen. Credit pass.
Yeah, give me that, LeBron. Eat his dick.
It's good. Paul Pierce from way downtown. And Boston leads by 4. It's been begging to go. Lucic under. Cracks him on the right. Lucic gets him in the air. Tunnels. Commissary down. And Lucic taunts the Montreal Bay. Back in pass with Wade. Lucic. Top of the circle. Horton. Good drive. Score. Number 1. Knockout Montreal. Carried ahead now by Crazy on the first line. Drew one and Red
Scores! Bergeron.
No icing. For the first time in 39 years, the Boston Bruins have won the Stanley
Tim Thomas. So underrated.
And they pour on to celebrate with Tim Thomas, their heroic goaltender.
Game 7. Down 4-1 with 11 minutes to go.
Today's a holiday in Massachusetts, Patriots Day. It's a day that celebrates the free and fiercely independent spirit that this great American city of Boston is reflected from the earliest days of our nation. It's a day that draws the world to Boston's streets in a spirit of friendly competition. Boston is a tough and resilient town. I'm supremely confident that Bostonians will pull together, take care of each other, and move forward as one proud city, and as they do, the American people will be with them every single step of the way.
These chairs
word today. He doesn't say Red Sox. He say Boston. This is our city. And nobody gonna dictate our freedom. Stay strong.
Brady. Caught. Touchdown. Julian Edelman.
Where was everyone in Boston during that shit? Everyone was looking for the bombers, man. No one in Boston ran and hid in their houses. Motherfuckers wanted them. Everyone in the New England area was looking for them cocksuckers that caused that bombing. Everyone. That's why they were caught so quickly. Everyone was on the hunt for them motherfuckers. Police, citizens, everyone. It's one thing about New England is if something bad happens, they're not gonna fucking go for it. And we didn't go for that shit. Them motherfuckers were apprehended very quickly. No one was afraid of them. People wanted justice. People were out in their backyards when they caught them motherfuckers screaming at the police. They're in my backyard. People don't run in fear in New England for the most part. You got some liberal morons, but most people in New England don't take too much shit.
That's the hands he has. Wilson, quick throw. And it's good. Intercepted. Intercepted to Malcolm Butler. Butler has it at the one. Malcolm Butler stepped in front of the throw. And the Patriots have possession with 20 seconds to go.
Not like it is nowadays. People back then gave a fuck. What a cut. James White is so underrated. James White was such a good third down back.
Driving forward, diving to the goal line. A touchdown and a title for the Patriots.
Cam Neely, amazing. I'm so grateful to be a Boston sports fan. I really am. Really am. Really am. That's why you guys think everyone's a GOAT, because you never experienced greatness. If you guys experience a little bit of greatness, you might see it some other way. Let's check out some of the saddest and most emotional sports moments in history.
I need to stop getting tagged.
Oh, it's going to be corny. It's going to have all these fucking new guys complaining and bitching and moaning. No, I can't do that. Can't do that one.
rocking with a lot of this AI stuff, but AI on Wix, now that's a vibe.
City of Boston, who I consider to be the best sports town in America.
Patriots, a trip to the Super Bowl on the line. Billy Puckett will try to tie this game. The Super Bowl 46. Pierce, final seconds. Pierce puts it up for the win. Knocks it down. Something.
Where was LeBron in that one? LeBron's the GOAT, right? He's not even on Pierce. Not even on Pierce. Where the fuck's LeBron?
Pierce puts it up for the win. Knocks it down. Celtics win.
Fuck out of here.
To the outside and led on back now for Harden. Margo sets it up. Here's Allen with a deep three.
And Savad got hurt. We didn't even have our top guys.
The team that plays most physical wins the game as well.
Subs and taking out Pierce, Rondo, Allen, Garnett. And as we said, this will be an emotional locker room. You can see Doc Rivers very emotional already.
And apparently there's been an explosion at the Boston Marathon.
People are hurt. They've stopped the Boston Marathon.
Poll is still unfolding. 3 people are dead, more than 140 are wounded, many of them critically.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join together and sing loudly with Rene Rancourt as he performs tonight's national anthem.
Look how they shine for you. Everything you
Today our prayers are with the Campbell family.
Yeah, they were all yellow.
Smiling.
Look at even the Yankees had enough class to put that Boston Strong shit up. Even in New York. That's how crazy shit's gotten in this country.
Today our prayers are with the Campbell family.
Yeah, they were all yellow.
Smiling. The Lou family of China. Our hearts are broken.
So then I took my heart to
smile, bright eyes.
oh, what a thing to have done.
All right, boss.
And it was all yellow. start feeding. You know I love the show. Nobody but I think they are
Oh, wait for this comeback. I remember this one. Gronk was unstoppable.
If Bill Belichick played Malcolm Butler against the Eagles, the Patriots win that. Not a question in my fucking mind. I lost all respect for Bill Belichick when he benched Butler against the fucking Nick Foles Eagles. $5'0".
Auto insurance all seems the same until it's time to use it. With USAA, it's easy to file claims.
From the top on down, here comes a 1-2 pitch. Red Sox win the World Series. 5-1 the final tonight. And all enjoy.
I think I got it, but just in case, tell me the whole thing again. I wasn't listening. Music.
This is why you guys gotta fucking get your head checked, man. You guys think all this shit is greatness. You never experienced greatness. You're talking about college players that haven't done a fucking thing yet. Played 2 college games in their career. Like they're gonna be the... Come on. There's a difference between greatness, folks. Everything's become so fucking mediocre. My idea of greatness and your idea of greatness are 2 totally different things, apparently. Your idea of greatness is completely fucking miscrewed. It's lackluster. Maybe I'm a spoiled Boston sports fan, but I've seen greatness. And the shit you guys talk about as greatness ain't fucking greatness. I've seen greatness for decades. You got to stop fucking talking out of your ass because your mouth knows better. Stop it. Got a bunch of people on the internet that don't even know what greatness is. Never seen it, never experienced it, never fucking played a part in it. Never happened in their own city. It's got to stop. That's why everyone thinks that's why people think everyone's great nowadays. Oh, Archie Manning's the GOAT. He played 2 games in backup. You gotta fucking stop, people. You gotta fucking stop. I've seen decades of dominance. Please, you guys look so fucking stupid, you don't even know what you look like. You're just talking shit to talk shit. I've never seen nothing like it. Nothing like it. You guys don't even know what fucking greatness is. In all reality. Let's keep it real. You don't even know what greatness is. And you're going to talk about fucking Archie Manning, who played no big college football snaps yet. I fucking can't. Talk about fucking Jordan's not the GOAT. Talk about Larry Bird. Talk about this one. Talk about that one. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Just talking to talk. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. Today's young sports fan is as pathetic as it gets. You motherfuckers got to stop. I'm just going to continue to make you look stupider.
I'm just gonna make you look stupider and stupider and stupider. It's funny, it always gets so quiet once we get done talking about goats. It always gets so fucking quiet. All the bullshit stops after I prove a point. It's fucking wild to me. It's just fucking wild how quiet it gets. I'm glad it gets quiet. When it gets quiet, it means I fucking know what I'm talking about. I wish I could find the fucking... They're not going to show every single game winner. I know Jordan had over almost 40. They're only going to show the playoff ones, it looks like. I think he hit about 30 of them in his career. 9 game winners in the playoffs. I know he's got about 30-something throughout his career. It's so hard to find accurate information. But it always gets quiet. Always gets quiet after I fucking prove my point. If I was wrong, I would say I was wrong. I lived through the whole fucking thing. I lived through all of it. You guys think I wasn't there around for it? It's just not fucking... It's not close. I'm sorry. It's not close. LeBron is not the GOAT. He's just not. Everyone knows it. That's worth a fuck. Eyes closed, LeBron. Bink. That whole fucking conversation's got to go away. And the fact that you're talking about Archie Manning as a GOAT, he hasn't even played an NFL game yet, you're a complete fucking fucktard. You got to be a complete fucktard. LeBron never went for 69. Jordan did 69, 18, and 6 against the Cavs in 1990. Dropped 63 on Bird in the playoffs. You motherfuckers need your head checked.
Make more of what's yours.
Y'all really do.
To see their Cavaliers battling for the playoff spot, but of course, they're here to see the guy in the middle of your screen. And with the ball, number 23, Michael Jordan. And Pippen against Elo right away. Takes it down in the hole against Jordan, who's posted Bennett with the turnaround. And Michael Jordan says so much for that defense. Cutting into the paint. Jordan trying to muscle again against Cartwright. No help there. Held it too long and
take away his dunks and his layups. There's a great steal by Michael. Look at the great hands. He goes and he just tears it away. The strength that he has.
Into Cartwright, reversing to Pippen. Missing from long range. Jordan with a rebound.
And one.
And draws the foul from Larry Nance.
Penetration.
Kicked it out to Doherty, who usually hit that 15-footer.
Just the quickness and the acceleration of Mark Price to get inside.
12 off the glass from Michael Jordan.
Scotty, all right, we're going to see this now. You're going to see now the help, and it's going to leave Scottie Pippen open. The penetration, here comes the help, the throw back, and off the glass. Scottie Pippen on the angle. That's where he's a very good shooter.
4-on-4. Jordan wanted the three.
Pull it. Fuck him.
Backs off another step. He'll take it. He backed off another step, and Michael took him to the cleaners on the baseline.
31 points. The Bulls shot 44% from the floor. Michael's shooting 11 for 15, so he's carried them in the first half. Well, Michael Jordan.
You lose both ways.
So they say, I better play him at the three. There's a steal by Michael. He knocks it off Elo's leg, so
4 Cleveland turnovers. Grant from long range. Davis gets the rebound from behind Nance. Jordan goes and gets.
Oh, Jordan can't shoot a three, right?
The shot clock. Elo elects to take it into the paint instead. Elo's struggling early in this ballgame.
Michael Jordan has a way of making you do that.
Jordan sees a slight crack in the Cleveland defense and makes some pay. Mark Price says, I like to just watch Anderson dribble the ball. He's so good.
MJ outside.
5 on the shot clock. Jordan gets Elo
and
airborne,
one.
hits the basket, draws the foul. That's slightly reminiscent of the shot in the playoffs.
A little bit today about Elo being an outstanding defender. Michael sees that and his eyes light up. The pump fake. There he is.
Fuck out of here.
Price running at him, the bump, and the three-point opportunity. And starting to get more confidence as the season winds down.
Chucky, the rookie out of North Carolina State. Here's the
double team.
Jordan, that leaves Cartwright wide open. He hits it from the baseline. Jordan saw the opening, kicks it out to B.J. Armstrong. This is from the perimeter. Jordan steals the rebound from Doherty. Strong. Morton is on Michael Jordan. He was on him.
Three guys on him.
How about that? I mean,
he slipped off of it.
Well, I mean,
1, 2, 3, 4, and 1.
This is 19th point in this game.
And only the third.
Jordan clears Purdue out of the way. Takes it past Nance.
Count it.
Draws the foul. Will go to the line again. Cartwright 5, Grant 4, Pippen 4, Davis 5, which comes in 1994.
That's, yeah, right. So turnovers and carelessness starting to cost the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And one.
Jordan goes up for the jump shot. Points already. 5:53 to go in the first half. That strategy to
Don't miss free throws.
Jordan beat us if he can. Well, he can't.
Going into the playoffs, so they can make a run and maybe make the first round upset.
Jordan with the double team.
Double teamed.
Back to Michael.
Who's double teamed constantly?
And Michael Jordan.
There's another
got 25 and an opportunity to get 27. Jordan.
Michael Jordan popping off. And he's going to give it up to Stacey King and then cut right out of the double team. This is when he's so effective. When you double him, he gives it up and then cuts right out of the double team. Beautiful give and go. And then a careless inbounds pass. Chicago really hurting Cleveland with their full court pressure defense right now. They've changed the course of this ball game. They've got the game in the tempo where they want it now rather than play. Michael's going into the post now, realizing.
Hit him with that jab step.
Try to drive and get to the foul.
There it is.
That's the pick for Purdue from long
Clink.
range. Jordan has 29.
Now watch Michael get to the line here. They're going to really get mad.
Jab step, push off.
He got into the paint.
Didn't even call a foul. He knocked it down.
Michael with 31 points.
Boy, Larry Nance shooting a lot of jump shots.
This will be good. Just a routine dunk.
Here's Michael outrunning everybody with the basketball. You see his speed.
Rice kicks it to Elo. This is a 2-point attempt. Elo continues struggling.
Another rebound, Jordan.
It's 5 for 14 now.
Jordan with 9
Clink.
rebounds.
Mid-range jumper.
5 points. And by the way, Paxson has Donut. 0 points. Jordan.
Clink.
The pass and the bounce. Jordan cutting to his left. Cleveland.
Oh, it's so sweet.
Playoff spot in the Eastern Conference. Jordan penetrating. Splits 3
Nice
guys.
dish.
Gives it to Horace Grant for the jam. As a pass to the hoop, goes to the left hand. Nice move. Bad shot. Now here's Jordan against Williams. Williams fouls Michael hard, but catches the franchise.
They're going to call a move
by John Williams.
But they're going to call a breakaway foul, and
the reason you see him on the line, it's not a technical. He goes
to they put this rule in because the guy's being pushed in the back. And all. Cleveland right now has got to stop him defensively. And Michael Jordan feels it, and it's going to be awful tough to slow him down.
Oh.
Boom.
Mid-range.
Michael Jordan has 41 points. Jordan hit the first of the 2 technicals. There's the second. Jordan now has 43 points in the game. Jordy against Grant, taking it to the hoop. This is the shot, doesn't get a call. Crowd gets excited again. Jordy is 0 for 5. Armstrong open from the baseline.
Bing.
Chicago by 11. Crowd's into this ball game. They're emotionally connected. Jordan kicks it out to Grant from 18. Michael Jordan's doing it all at the moment. Rolls by 9, 3:25 to go from 4. Into Jordan.
Oh my God.
Jordan has 45 points in this game.
Michael's going to go for 60 tonight, Bob.
Yeah.
Mark it down. You got Mark Price against Michael Jordan. They can take him right in the pose.
That's what they've done. Price went for the steal.
Too easy.
47.
Well, see, Michael recognizes Price on him in the post, so he just backs him down. Mark Price tries to circle to get the steal. Scottie Pippen with a nice pass, and Michael with a wide open shot. But you're shooting the ball the way Michael is. That is like a dunk.
Against Hot Rod Williams. Jordan. 49.
Oh, man.
The ringer.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not exactly like a record. James
Oh my God. And one.
Tonight, we were talking about at lunch today. That headline called Mission Impossible.
Elo to try to ground to Air Jordan.
Charles Davis said, "Look, Bill, you get more playing time. That's my rebound."
give me one stat. Paxson
Another
from
assist.
the perimeter. It's a Chicago had led by 15. 4 on the shot clock. Paxson's got trouble. They get it to Jordan. He goes for the 3. He gets the 3.
Yeah, he can't hit the 3. Oh, Jordan.
He goes for the 3.
Jordan couldn't shoot. Jordan couldn't shoot. Jordan couldn't shoot. Jordan couldn't pass. Jordan couldn't rebound. He's on his way to 69, 18, and 9. You fucking morons.
4 on the shot clock. Paxson's got trouble. They get it to Jordan. He goes for the 3. He gets the 3. Oh, my. Michael Jordan has 54 points. Now out of the screen to the left. Winston Bennett just all over Jordan. There's Jordan. He got away from him from 17.
Think.
Jordan has 53. Make that 56. 56 for Jordan. Chicago by 4. It's playoff intensity here in this game. Jordan has 58.
Get Michael Jordan going. Here's Brad Doherty's got to show out here and prevent this pass. He's all the way back here. Winston Bennett doesn't have a chance.
Jordan looking for his 59th and 60th points. He's got him. 60 points for Jordan. Time remaining in the game in the lower right of your screen. John Williams draws a triple team. Jordan with the steal nearly. Elo, bad shot. Jordan with the rebound, and the foul is on. It's on Elo.
Comes out of the flow. But there's still plenty of time to foul.
It's a horrible time remaining in the game. 15 seconds. Price kicks to Elo. He goes for 3. And it's it. Cleveland by 1. I wouldn't have done that. I just wondered what you thought.
Right.
I would, of course, never have called it. All right, here we go. Time remaining in the lower right.
Well, they're going to double up Michael Jordan here.
It's tied. Jordan's going for 3. He does not get it. We're in overtime at Ridgefield Coliseum.
Michael Jordan has been absolutely sensational. The other guys have gotten out of the rhythm of the offense. Michael Jordan in the fourth quarter scored all but 6 of the points, and as a result, the rest of the guys then weren't into the flow. Michael has been sensational. Got to come double team him right now. Get it out of his hands.
Jordan from 14. Jordan has 6,
Splash.
matching his career high. 3 minutes to go in the overtime for Richfield. Williams nowhere to go. Jordan stripped it away. Jordan fouled by Nets. Minute 52 to go. Chicago leading it by 1. Jordan doesn't get the opportunity to score his 2 from the field, but Jordan at the free throw line just may set his all-time career high scoring record. The Williams are at the front line now. Michael Jordan just set his career scoring record of 64 points.
I said every time Michael puts it on the floor in his foul, he's stepping up and shooting 2 free throws.
He missed two free throws all night long.
B.J. Armstrong looking for Jordan. There he is. Winston Bennett guarding him now. Jordan
Yeah, got it.
go to the line again.
Michael Jordan on the foul line.
That's 66 points for Jordan. And final playoff spot in the Eastern Conference.
Interesting substitution now. Lett is in the ball game. It's Chucky Brown for this rebound if there's a miss.
Grant misses. Rebound Jordan. Past Chucky Brown. You heard Doug Collins call it. Unbelievable. He stole the rebound from Chucky Brown. And
see, Chucky Brown did not get, Michael Jordan locked him up underneath the basket and pushed him. And, you've got to be very, you could just see it happening. And now Michael Jordan with 2 free throws will seal the game.
He's going to probably end up short of the 70 mark, but this will tie him with Pete Maravich right there. Pete Maravich had 68 along with Wilt Chamberlain.
Cleveland is absolutely shell-shocked right now. They can't believe that Michael Jordan can continue to do this to him. This has been unbelievable.
69 points for Michael Jordan.
But they can throw it into Michael and foul him and let him get 70.
Pippen's just going to hold on to it. It's been a beauty at Richfield Coliseum. A tough loss for Cleveland. The Bulls get a 4-point overtime victory. Michael Jordan with 69 points. And you saw him walk past the defender, Craig Elo. Remember what he said. The front page sports story here in Cleveland was, Elo, tough defender against Jordan. Jordan said, yes, he's good.
Are y'all ever going to stop with the Jordan disrespect? Or do I got to keep going? I could do with the Larry Bird shit too. Y'all got to stop hating on these people from early back in the day that were better than these guys nowadays. It's got to stop. I could show you a highlight from Larry Bird 2 years in his career that'll blow your mind. Like where it's not even fucking close. Not even close. I got people that say Bird's better than LeBron. Never mind Jordan. Let's check that out. Let's check that out. LeBron said that fucking Bird's in his top 3. It's Bird, Dr. J, and someone else. It's not even Jordan in LeBron's top 3. Coach Wiz says Larry Bird's ultimate mixtape is better than LeBron's. Let's check it out. Fuck it. Everyone pops major shit. Let's check it out.
React to this again because I felt like I didn't do it or give it its just due last time. So I'm going to check it out again. I feel like I did a good job. But I'm going to check it out again. I'm the People's Champ. I got y'all. Let's get right to the video. Larry Legend. Yo, is there a better... Does anybody have a better ball fake than Larry?
None.
Anybody?
None.
People use it for the shot with the pass.
seconds. We'll walk around and Larry say, I'm going to get it right there and I'm going to shoot it in your face. You get it, look at it.
X having flashbacks. Oh. Man, I bet reliving those moments probably suck for a lot of these players. Because he was cooking. And he was talking crazy. Yo, and the X-Man was never a slouch. He was big, strong, athletic, and he was a dog. And Larry Bird just violating
in your face.
Double team.
You hear it, look at it. I didn't even leave nothing on the clock.
It's the first three-point contest, he says. I'm just looking to see who's going to finish second.
This is a tie for the money.
Y'all remember when J.J. Redick said that Larry Bird wasn't a top three-point shooter in NBA history?
J.J. Redick's an idiot.
Y'all remember that nonsense?
J.J. Redick's a piece of dog shit.
Like, could you imagine Larry Bird playing today? Where he can't be touched. Where he could shoot like 10 threes a game. If he really...
Imagine if Larry could play nowadays like he's saying. Couldn't be touched. I've been telling you motherfuckers this forever. Maybe you don't listen to me because I'm a fat white guy. Maybe you'll listen to a brother. Maybe you'll listen to a brother. They ain't fucking with Larry. They ain't fucking with Michael nowadays. Their game translates to more points now than ever. Y'all really need to get your fucking head checked.
He wanted to. I don't even think he would. I don't even think he would have to. But if he wanted, like, think about that. Ain't no defense.
There's no defense anymore.
Larry Bird might average 40, 20, and 10.
Yeah.
It's absolutely unbelievable. Dominique guarded him, Cliff guarded him, Antoine guarded him, my guarded him, nothing more.
Bird with 8 seconds. Bird on the drive. The runner. Larry Bird is just unconscious.
Look at those shots.
The thing is look over here where my finger is. Watch the Hawks bench lose their fucking mind. The guys on the bench for the Hawks are laughing at their own teammates. Watch. Throughout the highlight. I never seen people's own teammates laugh at them. The Hawks teammates are laughing at these dudes.
And Bird falls into Joe O'Toole.
Guys are in the bench giving each other foul. I mean, Bird is a bad man.
Bird has 60 points.
He would do a head fake. Do this, and the guy would turn, and he would just fake the crap out of it.
Larry told all of us and the media that tomorrow night's last game of the trip. I'm
the left.
And at the end of 3 quarters, the next night in Portland. What's up to you?
Fuck out of here.
His body was behind the basket and he released that shot.
Yeah, Larry could just shoot. We know.
So
Larry Bird was a bum. All he could do was shoot.
We know he could score.
Fuck out of here.
The reason why this mixtape is so iconic, these passes combined with the hustle plays are insane. Insane. And I saw some of y'all talking about Jokic is the modern day Larry Bird. Stop.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, he's not.
He's not. Thank you.
Now, I am a Jokic hater. I am. I do be hating on Jokic. I can admit it.
Jokic is overrated as a
Alex
motherfucker.
Caruso helped shut down Jokic.
Facts. Alex Caruso helped shut down Jokic in Game 7. And Thunder fucking beat him. Under no circumstances does anyone on the Thunder nowadays shut down fucking Larry Bird. Give me a fucking break. You young motherfucking YNs gotta get your head checked. Y'all sound so fucking retarded. You should be fucking put into a mental institute. Seriously. If Alex Caruso ever tried to fucking pop out on Larry Bird, he'd shoot 10 threes over him and nail every single one of them. Or back him down into a mid-range jumper. Y'all gotta stop with your retardedness. The level of retardedness in today's sports fan is something I've never encountered other than politics. Y'all motherfuckers need your head checked.
In a Game 7. Larry Bird would never. Y'all gotta stop, man. Pay homage. I'm serious.
Alex Caruso never gets to play help defense on Larry Bird and win. Never. Who in the fucking chat thinks Alex Caruso stops Larry Bird? I'll fucking wait. Or who thinks fucking any of them guys on the Knicks that beat the Celtics this year stop Larry Bird? Shut him down. Even if Kevin McHale goes down or fucking Robert Parrish. You guys are so fucking stupid. You really need to get the fucking head checked. Like, I don't know how you look in the mirror and fucking think you really know what the fuck you're talking about with anything. That's why this conversation has gotten so quiet. Every time I get in depth with this conversation, it's always fucking crickets. Every single time.
The pass. Pass with the left hand, right hand.
Larry just hit what would have been the game-winning shot. KC called timeout. Larry came back to the bench, and he was a little upset.
The bench, he says, in this spot, I'm going to kick it in. The Bullets by one. Aims to Bird. He gets it.
Off one leg.
Propel Fitness Water with
Off
Gatorade
one leg from the same
zero
spot.
sugar
It's crazy.
and vitamins.
Stupid.
Propel hydrates better than water to help you get the most out of your workout and get back to your.
Hey, what are you thinking about the playoffs,
What
though?
propels you? Propel with Gatorade electrolytes.
Keep it real.
Thursday.
When that
Are we?
clock runs out in 72 hours, that will be your responsibility.
The final reckoning arrives.
They letting them play.
Trust me. One last time.
You know what I'm saying? Viewership is up.
You would just flick it or
Everything is up. Because they actually letting these players and teams play. They're letting them be physical. I like it. I ain't gonna lie.
They're letting
I'm
them be
happy.
physical with certain
We
players.
still got some work to do, NBA, but I'm happy. WNBA just started too. So far, so good.
tap it or bounce it to a teammate without even catching it.
whatever he wanted. Whatever he wanted. You know what I missed when I watched this the first time was how easy this stuff looks. It looks easy. Like, for real, it really looks easy. Come on, man.
I think that the fans, I think that most of the arena and the Detroit Pistons forgot that Larry Bird had to quit.
No. Is there a superstar that plays harder than Larry? Harder. You don't see too many superstars diving on the floor, jumping in the stands.
He's down and he's hurt. And Larry Bird is headed to the locker room for treatment.
And on top of all of these accomplishments and all these things he does, Larry Bird plays hurt.
Larry Bird could play today just off of the toughness alone.
The Indiana Pacers pick up their level of attention. They smell it right now. They know the leader is not on the floor. Someone needs to step up now for Boston.
And here comes Larry.
It's crazy.
Larry Bird making his return from an apparent fracture of the right cheek.
Listen, the best is getting tough.
Yo, a fracture of the right cheek. Shout out to Wilson. Reigning MVP, you feel me? But yo, a fracture of the right cheek. In today's game, they might miss half the season with that. They already don't want to play low management, all of this. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. I'll be seeing y'all in the comments, oh, man, you hating on the new school. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'll just call it like I see it. They do. They do low manage. They do. Players back then, man, they was drinking a 6-pack and then getting buckets. The whole 6-pack. Come on, man.
Boy, it's gotten quiet.
Tough, man. Tough.
It's gotten real quiet.
Larry don't even sweat.
They have different personalities and different backgrounds, but their value system was identical.
Gotten real quiet. With the OGs being hated on. I'm so glad people are starting to open their eyes and get the fuck out of my face. Look at that one. Off the glass, up and in to win by magic. Act like Larry didn't have to battle against anyone. You're out of your fucking mind. Larry went up against the greatest Lakers teams of all time and beat them. You guys are fucking nuts.
Magic's so cold.
5 seconds to go. Magic with a hook shot. Scores with 2.
Hello. Best rivalry ever.
Best rivalry ever by far. Greatest rivalry ever.
I'm sorry. So, like, the first time I reacted to this, I was like 200 comments at you guys in the comments. Killing me. Because I think I shut it off, like, right here. Which was bogus.
Fucking Larry, the guys that played Larry Bird said he was the best ever.
Right here.
Magic said the same fucking thing.
Welcome now, Irvin.
But no one respects Magic. Unless it's when it comes to Larry Bird.
Greatest basketball player ever. But more important, a friend.
I dedicated my life to basketball, and I dedicated my life to the Boston Celtics. My basketball career is officially over, and I had a blast. Tonight I leave you, and I say thank you, Boston. Good night.
I have these newspapers put away. What greater way to be appreciated than by your ultimate nemesis in Magic Johnson? You young people gotta realize that the era you're watching right now is not the greatest. I know you guys don't want to fucking admit it, but you gotta fucking really do some research. It's fucking not even close. It's really not even close if you just did 2 seconds of research. I can put you through a fucking complete LeBron James video. Half of his fucking foul calls are all fake. Talk about the most floppiest player ever. It's not even fucking close. They should have named him LeFlop James, not LeBron. And maybe I'm going to do a video on that in the next week or two. But, dude, these fucking guys you idolize nowadays couldn't fucking, I'm telling you, they wouldn't make a pimple on Jordan and Bird's ass. They wouldn't. They just fucking wouldn't. I showed you video after video after video. Between Bird, between Jordan. I can keep going on with other players if you really want. It's not even fucking close. It's really not. Especially if you watch Jordan. Christ. It's just not even fucking close. It's exhausting to talk about, but everyone keeps wanting to talk about it. It's just fucking retarded. Especially with Larry. Larry talked more shit than anyone. It's not even fucking close.
If you put all of us in a room, Magic,
Jordan, myself, and Bird. Bird probably be the guy who walks out of the room at the end of the day.
There you go.
Give it to you any way he wanted to. Shot, puts it on the floor, throws it up.
If you put all of us in a room, you know, Magic, Jordan, myself, and Bird, Bird probably be the guy who walks out of the room at the end of the day.
He'll give it to you any way he wanted to. Shot, puts it on the floor, throws it up. 7 seconds, Bird, a runner. It's gone.
He was the most motivated player I ever saw. Larry Bird would probably beat LeBron on this.
Yeah. Tell him, Gilbert.
He was one of the biggest trash talkers ever.
Larry Bird wasn't just a basketball genius. He was a verbal assassin with an arsenal of trash talk so sharp it could leave Hall of Famers questioning their careers. Bird didn't just play the game, he owned it. Whether you were a rookie.
People don't like to admit Larry Bird was good because he's a goofy, fucking dorky white dude. He's probably been treated more racist than anyone. Even white people are racist towards Larry Bird. It's fucking pathetic. Pathetic.
A legend, or someone who dared to think you could hang with him. Bird would dismantle you with words, then back it up with buckets.
Here's Bird going for three, and he has it.
Pat Riley once said he'd trust Michael Jordan to take a shot to save a game, but if his life was on the line, he'd take Larry Bird.
Yeah.
That's because Bird was terrifyingly, stoically unstoppable. And today, we're diving into the stories that made Bird a legend in ways stats never could.
What a pass.
The one-liners, the psychological warfare, and the moments that left even the greatest players speechless. These are the moments that didn't just make him a legend, they made him Larry frickin' Bird. Let's start with the glove, Gary Payton. A man known for his own trash-talking brilliance, Payton didn't hand out compliments lightly. But even he had to admit Larry Bird was on another level. Payton recalled Bird strolling onto the court, locking eyes with him, and delivering this legendary line.
Bird used to tell me, look here, like, I'm gonna go shoot this motherfucking jumper in your face right there in that corner. And it's gonna be your Christmas present. I'm gonna wrap it up and bust your head open. All that shit. He was the coldest dude I ever seen with that shit, man. Everybody be talking about these greats, and we always mentioning him. He was the shit. Yeah, shit, man.
Yeah, Draymond.
He'll give it to you
He
any
fucked
way
you
he
up.
wanted to. Any way he wanted to. Larry Bird was cold. Cold dude, man. Real cold.
If Bird could crush trash talkers like Payton, you can imagine what he did to the rest of the league.
By him, and dunks it.
Take Charles Barkley, for example. Barkley's favorite Bird story happened during an All-Star game, and it's the perfect example of Bird's confidence.
It's an all-star game. I forget what city it's in. And I'm sitting there with one of my teammates, Leon Wood, it was a great three-point shooter. Larry Bird comes in last. He says, hey, which one of you guys going to come in second? And it was just like y'all did right there. It was so quiet. And after that, I said, oh, man, these guys ain't got no chance. give me your best Larry Bird.
I wasn't around long because he was hurt when I was playing that first year or second year. But I just remember one quick thing. We were playing against him, and I think I stole the ball from him. And I just remember him turning around saying, you little piece of... And I was like, to me, that was Larry Bird. And I was so happy because I'm like, that Larry Bird told me you're a little piece of... You know what I'm saying? Like, because I idolized Larry Bird.
And the next time I came, I said, okay, now they're down the nitty gritty. Who's coming in second? You already know who's going to win this. And I got lucky because I almost got beat in the first round.
But what was the reaction after you said that? Like, oh, that's just Larry Legend, or did it get dead silence in there?
It was silence. I think they were a little nervous.
I like it.
I think they were nervous.
And then the walk off with your hand up. I mean, come on, Coach. Come on.
Well, I was struggling in that final round in Chicago. I know that. And I just got hot there the last 2.5 racks. You know, when you're shooting them, you don't know what the score is.
Right.
But I had a feeling by the way the crowd was going, I had to make the last one. And when I let it go, I felt it. You know, sometimes you shoot them, you think they're going in, they don't. But that one there looked perfect all the way. So if it would have bounced out, I would have felt like an idiot. Well, but it went in, I got lucky and got the check and went home.
Byron Scott's first encounter with Larry Bird wasn't just a game. It was a psychological masterclass. It's one of those moments that sounds too good to be true, except it really happened.
So we playing them in the last play. He says to James Worthy, he says, "You guys don't have to worry about it. I'm gonna go right over there that corner." He said, "They're gonna set a screen for me. We're taking the ball out." He said, "I'm gonna curl right over," and he's telling us to play. He's telling us to play before they even take it out. He said, "I'm gonna go right over to that corner and I'm gonna catch it, and I'm gonna shoot it, and I'm gonna tie the game or win the game, whatever the case may be." They take the ball out, and I think it was either Danny or DJ, the late great DJ.
Yeah.
Take the ball out, man curl right to the corner, caught the shot, shot a three.
Game over.
Open his hand. Bird goes for three.
It's like, are you effing kidding me? It's my Larry Bird story.
Larry didn't just tell you what he was going to do, he made sure you watched him do it. Isaiah Thomas learned real quick that Larry Bird wasn't just a trash talker, he was an equal opportunity offender. On the All the Smoke podcast, Isaiah shared a moment that had him completely floored.
Larry used to always call me Cheesy, right? He's like, "Cheesy, who guard me?" And I was like, I got Kelly, got Lamb, I got Benson. He's like,
Rodman.
"You ain't got no brothers?" like you. He's like you.
Disrespecting me.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he said. He said, "Hey man, you can't put no white dude on me." That is straight disrespect. Right? He said, "Don't put no white dude on me."
For Kenny Smith, he recounted a story from Brad Daugherty that takes Larry's confidence to another level, right into absurd territory.
Brad Daugherty told me this story when he was like second year in the league and they were in the playoffs against the Celtics. Down one, Larry Bird catches the ball in the deep corner and he steps back for a three. And before he takes the three, he's like, "Oh wow, he's going for the win. He's not going for the tie." And so Brad Daugherty runs out and he head fakes him. And as he head fakes him, now it's 3-2. He hits him on the butt with the ball, and then he shoots it at the buzzer. And the confidence that hit him on the butt as he flew by him, trying to block his shot.
Fly, birdie,
Larry Bird
fly.
catches the ball in the corner. I take off running out at Larry Bird, and right when he's getting ready to shoot, I jump. And as I go by him, he tells me, he says, "Fly, Bird." And I go right by him, and he shoots the ball.
That's the real story.
But for James Worthy, guarding Larry Bird wasn't just a physical challenge, it was a mental marathon.
I'd much rather guard Michael Jordan than Larry Bird because you have to play the game as a thinker when you're playing him. You have to get inside his mind. Larry wasn't quick, couldn't jump really high.
No, fuck your head up,
There was
though.
just some sleepless nights.
Fuck your head up.
Larry's IQ and trash talk combined to make him a nightmare matchup. Worthy didn't just have to guard Bird's shot, he had to guard his brain. And then there's Dominic Wilkins, who got a very Larry Bird welcome to the NBA.
And I'm a rookie, and I go up against, we small forwards because guys guarded each other back in there. You couldn't duck each other. And so I go shake his hand, and he put both hands behind his back. And I'm saying, okay, he's getting his head ready to play. And first play of the game, he says, "I don't know where they got you guarding me, Holmes." And he shoots a three.
Pink.
I was pissed. I said, I wasn't mad he hit the three, but this bitch just called me Holmes. And so it's set up for a really interesting game. Because I remember one time I came down and I dunked it on him. He landed on the ground, he fouled me, and I'm pointing. And the foul will be on Larry. And he said, "Hey, Rook." I said, "What?" He said, "What?" He said, "I like you. You got, he said, you got balls, but I'm still going to get 30 on your ass." He got about 38, but I had to pay my dues. I wasn't upset about that because, back then, as a rookie,
because people weren't pussies back
Simple as
then.
that. Terrell Brandon had his own unforgettable encounters with Larry Legend, and for him, the experience was as mentally taxing as it was physical.
How can a person jump this high and out-rebound you? How can a person just move you that way and make you a deficiency? Right. How can a person jump and when we practice, he would be running around Lawson Garden while we was practicing.
That was psychological.
and we was watching him running around.
All old and beat up. That's an old and beat up Larry, too.
Why are you running?
One game against the Cleveland Cavaliers still gives Brandon chills. Bird was in the zone, draining shots with such precision, it felt unfair.
And he was old.
Brandon described it perfectly.
And beat up.
He was 92, 91, 92 season.
Broken back.
And we was playing the Boston Celtics. It was Bird, McHale, Parrish, the great three.
All beat up and old.
We was up 1. Okay? He said, who's guarding me as we come out of timeout? Now, remember, I'm a rookie because Price is out because he hurt. Right. He says, who's guarding me? I says, Craig Elo. He says, why you got that white boy on me? Don't put no white boy on me.
He said that was the most.
Now, remember, Larry Bird is white. Right. He said, I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to get in the corner. Dennis Johnson going to pass it to me, and I'm going to hit the last second shot, and it's over.
Come on, man.
So, I'm like, I told Joe Wood, I said, hey, man, listen.
Let's not forget, this is Larry Bird at the end of his career. This ain't Larry Bird in 85, 86. This is Larry Bird in 91. Could barely fucking walk.
The ball is going to Larry Bird. Everybody knows the ball's going to Larry Bird. Right. Just do whatever you can. Craig. Gerald, just cover him. Right. All Bird did was go like this. See, it's leverage. It's not how strong you are sometimes. It's leverage. Yeah. He said, now look how hard that is. Yeah. Now somebody strong go, yeah. Right. All right. You see how your demeanor went? That's all I need, TB. Right. That space against the ball.
Yeah. Space.
And you know his fingers was all broke. Right. He hit the shot.
Pick and pop.
All his
Easy.
chemical, all them, he was getting them off of him like this. He walked off and said, legend.
That's the thing about Larry. He didn't just want to win. He wanted to make sure you remembered how he beat you. Even the nicest guys weren't safe from Larry's trash-talking wrath. Just ask Clark Kellogg.
Well, you were too nice. I'm sure Larry Bird didn't trash talk you because you're a nice guy.
He was non-discriminatory in regards to who got.
Wait, what would he say to you? You're one of the nicest guys on the planet. What could
Well, I didn't get the brunt of it, as I've heard over the years. You know, get your hands off of me. It's gonna be a long night. You know, that kind of stuff. You can't guard me. You know, and he would do it like a ventriloquist because you couldn't see his mouth move.
Was that because of the mustache?
That may have been part of it. But man,
whatever it was, Bird's trash talk was as subtle as it was devastating. For all the fire and competitiveness in their rivalry, Magic Johnson and Larry Bird always kept their trash talk lighthearted, but still razor sharp. Speaking at a conference, Magic shared one of his favorite Larry Bird moments.
You DJ coming down, right, with the ball. Oh, great, DJ, that's good. So pass it to Larry, he's in that corner. So as you pass to Larry, my first shot was to stop you first, right? Now I got to go out and close Larry Bird out. So as I'm running out to Larry Bird, he's talking trash to me. I don't know why you're running out here. Who says that in the middle of the game? He said, I'm going to wait till you get one step away from me and I'm going to shoot it right in your face. No, true story. So I got one step away.
That's crazy.
He shoots it all net.
Crazy.
Good. Then he turned to me and said, you did all that running for nothing.
That's crazy. That's absolutely ludicrous.
Confidence and execution rolled into one. Kevin McHale had a front row seat to Larry Bird's greatness, having played alongside him for his entire career. But one of his favorite Bird stories came from a game where things weren't exactly going Larry's way.
We were playing in Phoenix, and we were way up. We were like 15, up 15, and we have the worst fourth quarter in the history. We're terrible, and Larry's bad. Larry's missing shots, throwing it to the other team, throwing it in the third row, and they come back and somehow they go up 2. So we have a play, out of bounds play. I'm taking it out, and Larry says, I'm going to bust off the play, and I'm just going to come out, and I'm going to shoot a 3. And I'm like, we're down 2. I'm like, no, don't do that. I'm like, let's shoot a 2, please. Go to the hole and try to get fouled. Let's just get into overtime, see if we can't win this game. And Larry says, no, I'm just going to bust a 3 on him. I'm like, oh, my gosh. So he tells the Phoenix bench, he tells the coaches, yeah, I'm just fixing to bust a 3 on you guys and just go home. I'm tired of this. And he gets the ball, jumps out, busts the play, comes out, gets the ball to slot,
Game over.
shoots the ball. As the ball's in the air, he kind of turns towards the Phoenix bench and yells, "Soldier soul!" He stopped running to the locker room. And it went in. And I just started laughing. I was like, oh, man. You know, it's just one of those ones where you just kind of, he has such supreme confidence. And it was just, but that's the one when you were back in and Larry went in and said, well, I won the game in the first 3 quarters, then I lost it in the third quarter, and the fourth quarter, excuse me. Then I won it at the end. He goes, my record tonight is 2-1. We all just kind of laughed about it.
I still love when he says to Xavier McDaniel, X, I'm going to get the ball right here, and I'm going to take a jumper right in the face. I'm going to make it. And then he gets the ball, takes the shot right in front of Xavier McDaniel and makes the shot, you know, and X tells the story. He's like, he did exactly what he was telling me he was going to do.
Yeah, you know, the other thing I laughed about too is, remember Anthony Mason, just the kind of the point forward, power guy, just big, strong guy. We're playing. He's in New Jersey now. They call him up and from the D League or the CBA or whatever it was called back then. And he's sitting out there, man. That guy's like, you know, he's got, you know, muscles everywhere. So before the game, Larry looked at him. He goes, "Hey, Kevin." I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Look at this guy, man." And he's standing there. He goes, "Look at all those muscles." And, you know, and Anthony Mason's just standing there, kind of posing. And then Larry looks at him and goes, "Yeah, all those muscles aren't going to help you tonight." He said, "I'm going to bust you up." And Larry would shoot the ball and yell "muscles" when he was shooting it. And I just kind of laughed about it. You know, he was a piece. That's what I tell people. Larry's, you know, Larry is a funny guy. He makes fun of himself. He's self-deprecating.
Absolutely.
Larry is a lot different than you see the button-down Larry that he is in public. Is a lot different than the Larry that we saw all the time. And
even on an off night, Larry Bird could control the game with his words just as much as his play.
Bird, reverse layup for 2.
Patrick Ewing grew up hearing all the usual cliches about Larry Bird. He can't jump, and he's not athletic. But when Ewing faced Bird on the court, he realized just how wrong those narratives were.
Bird, little up fake. Basket will count for foul. What a shot. Just took Patrick Ewing right out of the play, made him back up to where the...
Ewing, laughing about his first encounter with Bird, recalled calling his friends back home.
You know, I remember, you know, like I was saying, growing up in Boston, people all used to always talking about that he can't jump, he can't do this, he can't do that. And, you know, a lot of my friends was like that, you know. So, I got to the league. I called all my friends back up. I said, you know, all that trash that you were talking, you need to squash all that. This man is great. He can, whatever you were saying for a man who can't jump, he's demolishing everybody.
So your guys are saying, how can you let this guy punch?
He's doing it on everybody. He's doing it on everybody. He's doing it on the best defensive players in the league.
What Bird lacked in athleticism, he more than made up for with his IQ, skill, and unrelenting drive. Ewing learned quickly that Bird was an unstoppable force. Even Karl Malone, one of the most physically dominant players in NBA history, has his own Larry Bird tale to tell. And trust me, it's a classic. Malone recently shared a story that perfectly captured Bird's legendary mix of skill and swagger.
I remember sitting on the bench watching Kevin McHale and Larry Bird. And Larry Bird did something to me, I'm still marveling at this. And he got so many people. It was a timeout. And one of our teammates, Boy Kofo, had a camera. Right. He's taking pictures. So Larry Bird came over there and looked at our bench. And he said, 3-pointer. From right over here. So I'm sitting over there looking like Babe Ruth. Calling your shot already. Right? Yeah. So Isaiah, I'm sitting there looking. If you look down at the floor, hell, everybody looked down at the floor. He like he threw something. And he hit a 3. Oh! Can you believe that? And I remember Kevin kind of looking over at the bench like this is going to be a long night.
Brian Shaw came into the NBA hearing the usual Bird stereotypes. He's just a white guy who can't jump, not athletic, not that good. Like so many others, though, it didn't take long for Larry to change his mind. Shaw's wake-up call came during one of his first practices with the Celtics.
I was like, man, they letting this white boy who can't jump, who's not athletic, kill them like that. He ain't that damn good until I got there.
Yeah.
And I remember one of the first practices, he told me and Reggie Lewis, he said, I want to play you guys 1-on-2. up to 7, right? And so, like, come on, man. He was like, the only catch is I get the ball first. So me and Reggie look at each other, we like, yeah, all right, man, whatever. So the next thing you know, it's 6-0.
Yeah.
Right? We ain't even touched the ball yet. He gets his first 6 shots.
Yeah.
So when it got to be 6-0, we go into 7, we like, because it would be like one of us would guard him and another one would be ready to try to get the rebound. So we like, fuck that. We double teamed him. He finally missed. We got the ball. And then we just kind of played keep away from him. We end up coming back and winning 7-6. So then I was like, and that was one of my early experiences with him. I was like, okay, all right, he got a little bit more than what I thought he had. Then when we started playing, he was cooking everybody, but talking shit and telling them about it.
Even Gary Payton, one of the NBA's all-time great defenders, couldn't escape Larry Bird's mind games. Payton remembered a moment where Bird gave him a lesson he'd never forget.
We're playing him, and he told me, young fella, let me tell you something. I can shoot a jumper anywhere I want to. And he said, you supposed to be a great defender, right? He said, I'm going to make sure I tell you where I'm going to shoot the ball at. And I was like, man, come on now. You're not going to shoot the ball. And so he said, I'm going to take you over in that corner right there. You see it over there by my bench, right? And I'm going to give you something, and it's going to be this jumper. Right. And I said, shit, watch this. So all of a sudden, we playing, and I'm teeing him up, and he slow-balled me. That's why I got the slow ball. Put your back to your back like this, and his back was bad during this time. So he went right to that corner, and I'm up on him, I'm under him, and he said, young fella, what did I tell you I was going to do? And he turned around, raised up, looked around, it was all draws. And I said, shit, I ain't going to mess with you no more.
And then there's the time college star Rodney Rogers decided to test Larry Bird's patience with some trash talk. Jamal Mashburn remembers it vividly, and let's just say it didn't end well for Rogers.
When we got an invitation, it was 8 of us. It was myself, Bobby Hurley, Allen Houston, Chris Webber, Rodney Rogers, Eric Montrose.
Shout out Rodney Rogers.
Penny Hardaway.
And Grant Hill was on that squad. So we get to La Jolla, San Diego, and we check into the Marriott. We go up to our floor, and we're walking in the corridor, and we see this tall white guy coming down the hall. And I'm like, damn, that looked like Larry Bird. So Larry Bird coming down the hallway, me and Chris Webber, and Larry Bird, you don't realize how big Larry Bird is until you stand up close to Larry Bird.
Exactly, as a kid.
Larry Bird, legit 6'10".
Nah, real talk. When I first started getting
Yeah.
he was coaching the face, I was like, damn.
He got 4 inches on fucking LeBron.
He says, y'all those college guys? And we was like, yeah, we college guys. And he looked at us and he said, get some fucking rest. It's going to be a long week. And walked off. And we was like, what the hell? This Larry
Trying to got us into.
Yeah, I'm like, okay. You know, we like, all right, what's going on here?
I wanted to say what's up, and he just came me like this, like, damn.
Yeah. So the next morning, we get up and we go to practice, and Roy Williams is our coach. But we only got 8. So we like, well, how are we practicing? And what are we practicing for? So we spent, I want to say, an hour doing the 3-man weave. And I'm like, what's going on here? Then they bus us to another location where the dream team is practicing. And these about 400 people standing outside waiting for the dream team to come out. They take us up to a top floor and the dream team is practicing. They're finishing up their practice. And then they say, all right, get loose and stretch out. We're like, okay, we playing? They're like, yeah, we're going to play next. So we get out the gates. Like the first 15 minutes, we kicking their ass. we running them all out. Bobby Hurley in the lane, killing John Stockton. So they stopped the game and turned off the score. I think we were up like 72, 66 or something, 64, something like that. They just stopped the game. So we like, all right, was this halftime or some shit? They like, nah, the press coming in. So I'm like, oh wow. So that's when the thing came out that Chuck Daly let us win. Because they didn't want to hold a complete game because they knew it was going to be downhill from there. Because we were trying to prove that we could represent the country. Yeah. So we lit their ass up, and then something happened. We're sitting there, and we get back to the hotel. Rodney Rogers says something to, it's a group of them. It's Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, and everybody's shooting the shit. And Rodney Rogers said, hey, Larry, you ain't hit a jumper since 84. Magic heard that shit. And we ain't think nothing of it. The next day we came in, and I'd never seen this. And this one I was like, this is a different breed. Magic Johnson fed Larry Bird the ball probably about 8 times in a row down court. Larry Bird got the ball on Rodney Rogers, and every time he was about to make a move, he told him what he was going to do. One dribble, pull up, going left, off glass. One dribble, going right, spin.
Old beat down Larry Bird, broken down.
He scored 9 times or 8 times in a row.
Beat up Larry Bird.
Court to go lay down because he couldn't sit on the bench. He had to lay down.
Broken back Larry Bird.
And said, young fella, look like 84, huh?
I love that story.
Became a statement. Young fella.
It wasn't even the legit Larry Bird. It was the broken down last version of Larry. And he gave fucking Rodney Rogers the business, rightfully so. That's what you young motherfuckers, you YNs that talk this blasphemous shit, are gonna see coming up in the future. Talking that massive shit. Talking out of your ass because your mouth knows better.
Left the court to go lay down because he couldn't sit on a bench. He had to lay down because of his back. And said, young fella, look like 84, huh?
Last time he made
every move.
Fucking hilarious.
Became a statement. With all these legendary accounts, one thing becomes crystal clear. Larry Bird wasn't just respected, he was revered.
He's that motherfucking
Brazilian
dude.
Basketball legend Oscar Schmidt summed it up perfectly.
It's too easy to have Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant as an idol. The guy flies around and do whatever he wants. It's too easy. My guy doesn't run, doesn't jump,
That's right.
and play the best of everybody else. He's here.
That's true. Very good point.
This is my idol. The best player ever, in my opinion.
For Nolan Richardson, his introduction to Larry Bird didn't come from a highlight reel or a game shot. It was quieter, but just as unforgettable.
Going back, I never forget driving and I'm listening to a game. It's New Mexico State playing Indiana State. I don't really care about the game, but New Mexico State is right up the streets from El Paso, and I went to UTEP. And we're big rivalries, so hoping that Indiana State will beat New Mexico State. And I'm listening to the radio, and I have no clue of the players on either team. All of a sudden, this name keeps coming. Bird. He goes to the right, Bird. He makes the strike, Bird. I said, God damn, who is Bird? Bird. You know, here's Bird. And Bird this, and Bird, oh, did you see the pass that Bird made? I can't see it, but I'm just trying to imagine it. And when the time I got to the end, I said, damn, that brother can play.
Nolan Richardson ain't lying neither.
When I got the newspaper the next morning and saw Larry's picture,
I almost died.
I said, damn.
No doubt. You and everyone else.
Sean Kemp's story is more about survival than competition, because when Larry Bird stepped onto the court, he wasn't there to play. He was there to hunt. Kemp was a fresh-faced rookie when he got his first real taste of Bird's genius.
Who was the first person to bust your ass?
Man, I'm gonna keep this real with y'all, man. My ass got busted real early, man. I came into the league, man. I was 19.
You got busted by Larry.
You know how some of them vets, man, they play you to the team, man. I got played down in Boston one night. We was playing Boston Celtics. So the great Larry Bird, I didn't really.
You know how fortunate you are to get your ass busted by Larry Bird? At least if Larry busts your ass, you can fucking tip your cap. It's not like some bozo got you. Larry Bird got you.
You know much. I'm from Indiana. Larry's from Indiana. I knew about the history of Larry, but I didn't realize how he really got down.
Oh, you fucking realized after that.
When we got to Boston that morning, I knew something wasn't right. I saw an X-Man. He was limping around the court a little bit like he was sore. I figured he'd be all right. You know, Xavier McDaniel.
Yeah, he didn't want none of Larry. He already got broken off.
I go to the game on the early bus. I get there. They come out on the. They say, "Hey, Sean, you starting tonight against Larry." And I was like, "I'm all for it, though." You know, so the X-Man, he didn't play. He had a sore knee. But my point to you is this: Larry gave me 50 3/4. Oh, wow.
Larry gave Kemp 50 3/4 late in his career.
Takes a follow-away. He's got 40. He was hitting everything. And he talked to me the whole entire game. What did he say? Well, first of all, he asked me to jump ball. He said, "You got the bro call my records in high school, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's me." He goes, "Yeah, you the one that used to talk to my brother too, right? Eddie." And I was like, "Yeah, that's me." He said, "I got you tonight." So every shot he was calling, at the defensive end, he would tell me, he'd be like, "When I get down to the other end, I'm going to pump face you, get a hand one on you, look at you, pull off the glass." That's how cold Larry was.
But if you think that's bad, imagine the time Bird dropped a 40-point triple-double on Kemp, fueled by nothing more than a grudge over something the media wrote. Bird didn't just play the game, he used every slight, real or imagined, as fuel to destroy his opponents.
X-Man told a story on Tim Thomas and Scoop B's podcast about Larry Bird talking shit to you, saying, "I'm the best motherfucker in Indiana to put a 3 into my ball." That's true?
It is very true, but Larry, hey man, first of all,
at least Kemp kept it real.
He had some knee pain. I was like, "It's a hell of a time for you to come over with a knee pain." I ain't going tonight. You got it. I want to see that. Yeah, I looked at the boy on Sean Kemp, Larry Bird. I'm like, so I looked at the mirror. I'm like, well, shit, man, I'm about to get this motherfucker fits out here. So before the game, I was over there rubbing my hands, looking at him like, I'm about to get your ass, man.
What year was this for you?
This was my first year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And that day, that morning they came out with a USA Today article, and it said that Larry didn't have it no more.
Oh, bad news for you.
So he came out that night to make a statement, and I was just the prime candidate to be.
Yeah.
Before the game, he told me, he was like, he just shook his head at me. He said, "Man, it's gonna be a fucked up night for you.
So what did he put up?
I think he gave me, what he gave me? I think he gave me 46 and 3.
What'd you do?
Man, I haven't found out, but I was on the stand. I'm gonna tell you this, man. He was actually calling out bank shots. He would say, next time, bank shot left side. I'm gonna pump fake you. Your dumb ass gonna go for it. I'm here.
He would tell you that, and it happened.
I said, first of all, I'm gonna be so close to you. If you shoot the ball next time, I'm gonna try to rip your fucking arm off your shot. And what you think he did, man? A quick pump fake, dog, and he go for that shit here.
Got you.
Man, come on, man. Come on, Larry was.
How cold was? I don't think.
Oh my God.
So tough.
Fucking amazing.
His ass so tough that after the game, he came. He sent a little letter over there to me. He was like, I've had nobody play defense that hard on me.
I love it.
He go, I appreciate you playing out here. Then he was like, I got a little All-Star game. Why don't you come work out with me? Come to the All-Star game, man. And when we said that summer, I was like, shit, that meant everything to me.
Yeah,
so
you guys became friends after
absolutely,
to this
man.
day?
Absolutely. So it went from him whooping my ass to him teaching me a few things. I surely appreciate it.
That's what's up.
NBA. That's how it used to be.
That's how it's supposed to be.
If Larry Bird's trash talk was a weapon, it was a sniper rifle. Precise and devastating.
I love that
No
photo.
Larry Bird trash talk compilation would be complete without Xavier McDaniel's legendary story. Xavier McDaniel found that out the hard way during a game that came down to the wire.
During the timeout, I'm going to a play, and about that time, Larry steps in and says, Coach, why don't you just give me the ball and tell everybody to get out of the way? That's Larry. He really wants the ball, he wants the ball. After the timeout, we walked back on the court, and then Xavier was guarding. So he tells Xavier, I'm getting the ball. I said, I know, I'm going to be waiting. Yeah, he said, I'm going to get it right here. I'm going to shoot it right in your face.
Why the Bird has the basketball. Larry Bird, just phenomenal. The way
the shot right in my face. And, he was like, I didn't mean to leave 2 seconds on the clock. He wanted to shoot it with 0 seconds on the clock. I walked back to the little sideline like, damn. We sit back out and have a beer out in a locker room. We was talking, we may be talking. It's like, white boy just lit you up. And I used to always say that, like to my friends, it's like, yo, is Larry really that good? I used to say like, yeah, that's the baddest white boy I ever played against. Another time it was when we was playing him here like 42. Kemp was a freshman. He told Sean Kemp that I'm the best player to ever come from Indiana and shot a 3-pointer in his face, all net. We was like, Larry Legend is at it again.
Ruthless. That's Larry Bird in a nutshell. Not just winning the game, but calling his shot, executing it, and letting you know exactly what just happened. Even Clyde Drexler, one of the game's smoothest scorers, wasn't immune to Larry Bird's confidence or his cruelty.
Steph Curry, who?
I was guarding in my rookie year.
Steph Curry, who?
And he goes, you can't stop me. And I looked at him, I said,
Y'all gotta stop with hating on old players.
He was confident. You're a rookie. You don't know anything. He proceeded to score like 10 straight points off. Coach took me out the game. He walks by and he's laughing at me.
For Dan Marley, his first experience guarding Larry Bird was less about defense and more about starstruck awe.
If I said you could have LeBron for 10 years or Larry Bird for 10 years?
Larry. And that's just my era. I grew up idolizing Larry Bird. It was funny, the first time that I played my rookie year, I guarded Larry Bird, and it took me about 10 minutes to realize I should be probably guarding him instead of staring at him. And he came down. It was funny. He came down one time, and Mark West was the center.
Dan Marley was a beast.
Larry looked at me, and then he looked at Mark, and he said, Mark, I'm going to go down. I'm going to come off the screen. I'm going to come off the screen. I'm going to catch it right there. I'm going to turn around. I'm going to shoot it at the rookie's face, and then I'm going to run down the floor.
And where are you playing if that's your problem?
Think.
And that's exactly what he did. And I'm sitting there, that just happened. That's pretty cool.
Even when Bird embarrassed you, it was hard not to be impressed. Charles Barkley always had a Bird story locked and loaded, but this one might take the cake.
I remember him, he was cursing under his breath. And I asked him, I said, Larry, what's going on with you? He says, you guys are being disrespectful to me. And I said, what are you talking about? He said, you guys are putting a white guy on me. What's
the white guy you put on it?
I can't remember who it was. I just started laughing. I had no comment. He says, it's disrespectful when y'all put a white guy on me. And I'm sitting there like, I'm laughing in the middle of a game.
John Sally's first encounter with Larry Bird is the kind of story that's equal parts funny and humiliating. Imagine being 6'11", thinking you've got the size advantage, and then having Larry effortlessly dismantle you.
Man, too bad we didn't get your style. I said, yeah, he goes. Y'all double me tonight when I get the ball in the wing? I said, nah, man, straight up. He goes, y'all ain't double teaming? I said, John, I got you, dog. You don't like height. He goes, mouse in the house.
Mouse in the house.
Ball me down to the post. Got the ball. He said, you better ask for a double team style.
Talking to you the whole time.
All night.
He would move at his speed. You don't care how fast you think you are.
Right. But that wasn't the end of Sally's Bird stories.
Oh.
In another moment,
Fucking masterful.
torment Sally, reminding him and everyone else.
Fly, birdie, fly.
Larry was, he would talk and he would say, Sal, you better ask for a double team, bro.
Yeah.
You know, and there's.
You better.
I was like, when are you going to keep letting when are you going to let these people know you're a black guy from Indiana? When are you going to do that? Stop this whiteness. What are you doing?
Yeah, but then he would have been just another black player, according to Dennis Rodman. Whoa!
Yeah.
Callback or Isaiah.
Callback.
Yeah.
Callback.
Just another.
Was it so wrong? Was it so wrong?
So Bird would have been just another black player. If he would.
Bird was so good. Listen to this. This is one of the reasons I hate Isaiah. Bird was so fucking good. Isaiah Thomas and Dennis Rodman lost their minds. And fucking said Larry, if he was a black dude, would just be another good player. And Larry said that they were just upset because it was going to start a fucking race war. Larry Bird probably saved both those guys' lives for the shit they said about him.
If he was black.
Yeah, look at Sally.
Happened, right?
I was there. I was there.
I know.
And I was like, oh my God.
Very, very good basketball player. I think he's an exceptional talent. But I'd have to agree with Rodman. If he was black, he'd be just another good guy.
That was a hot topic, though.
Fucking
John, at the
idiots.
time.
Yeah, it was a young.
Another reason I can't stand fucking Dennis Rodman, or not really even Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman was fucking young back then. I wouldn't doubt Isaiah put him up to it. But they all talk shit about Larry, saying he was only good because he was white. He would have been an average player if he was black, but he won 3 championships. It's a load of shit. Isaiah Thomas is the biggest racist piece of dog shit in the NBA's history. Same guy that wouldn't shake Jordan's hand when he finally beat him after they beat the fuck out of him for years. The only way they could beat Jordan was by fouling him.
Rookie dance.
Fuck both of them.
Hey, they do the same thing.
The 1988 Eastern Conference semifinals between the Atlanta Hawks and
And that's all I'm going to say for tonight. I'm beat up. I'm burnt out. Oklahoma Thunder, big W. We proved a lot of the OGs right once again tonight. The talk always gets cheap when we really delve into it. All you young people, do some fucking research. Have some respect before you put people's names in your mouth. Y'all sound like fucking idiots. Sweet dreams.